Hello everybody, it's 6 PM and it's time for some classic madness in Assetto Corsa. Some proper racing action. Fasten your seatbelts and glue your tea bags to your face. I hope you're ready for this. Who will be the champion of the Game of Muscle servers? It's obviously going to be me. If you get beaten by me, as the king has decreed, you have to throw your computer in the dustbin. So that's the law. Hello, Burbs. How's it going, man? Oh no, my Go XLR's not working. Oh, my sound effect's not working. I was meant to have an echo. Right, let's reboot the Go XLR here. Technology's already let me down. Please hold. Please hold, ladies and gentlemen. Please wait a minute. Please up. Oh, there we go. Burbs. This is all working now. I know what I'm doing. Poos, hello. How's it going? How's everyone doing? Chrome remote. Let's make the chat room a bit bigger. Are you ready for some racing, guys? I'm going to restart my wheel. I've left my wheel on for like a month again. It's going to be incredible. Are you ready for some pure DD girl action? There we go. I have a habit of leaving my wheel turned on for like just for ages. Illegal. You're illegal. Shall I keep this wheel on? I've been using this McLaren GT3 wheel rim. Oh, that's a great camera angle. I set that up well. Good job, me. I'm well good at being a cameraman. The greatest combo. Chicken McNugget combo. Oh, no, I want chicken nuggets. It's your fault. You always leave mine on. Well, as long as he's not doing anything, it shouldn't use too much power. But yeah. I turn everything else off in here. I turn tellies off. I turn light off. Oh no, I leave my cameras on because if I turn them off, they've got dummy batteries. If I turn them off, I have to set up the settings. so I turn the leave cameras on, but I turn telly off, turn computers off. So, not too bad. Oh, hello, Tom. I always leave, yeah. Right, hopefully this is all good. We've got AC on the screen here. You guys can't see it because I don't have the window set up. Oh no. Oh, there we go. It was letting me zoom in but not zoom out. It was random. Yeah, it's the Sony cameras. They're alright if you put a battery in them, but I use dummy batteries. Hello, Bob the Skull. How's it going, man? Oh, come on. My server's up, guys. Server filter. Right, let's put this over here. There we go. Oh, legs a bit achy. Banned from ACC, self-banned from iRacing. Tough life. Hello, Casper. Oh, jeez. Bad Company 2 guy, hello. That's all we need to know. Stuart, hello. Look at these filthy regs coming out of the woodwork. They smell a bit of Assetto and they're like, oh, force feedback. Oh. Server's up, guys. Let's get the content manager on the screen. There we go. You search for Game of Muscle. You search for DD Girl. Search for Game of Muscle. It should come up and the password is T. Look at that. It's a classic. It's a classic. What a classic server. Right. Settings. Let's make a wheel. I've not played AC for ages. Last time I was playing it was when we were doing hot lapping. What a crime. Force feedback. Linear. Natural damper. Off. Natural friction off. Int off. Yeah, int on 2. FEI 70. That's all good. Faster than RD Radical. Thank you. Right, let's see if this all works. Single screen, blah, blah, blah. Should all work. Let's just set this to this. Okay. Should be good. Should be good. Let's see if this all works in the server. Get in the server, guys. Password is T Tango Echo Alpha. Right. Join. Oh, there we go. Let's see if they see shits the bed, as they say. Watching your ban from ACC was last week's Last of Us. I've not seen Last of Us. No spoilers, guys. The ACC ban I thought was funny. Turns out Low Fuel Motorsport has the the world's harshest penalty system, but that's all right. They ain't messing around. Video capture. Oh dear. It's yeah. Hang on. Let's get the game capture working here. Come on. Game capture 4. Assetto Corsa. Let's see if this works. Come on. There we go. Look at that. I'll be banned from my own server. Banception. Yeah, just think of it this way, right? In football... Oh no! Game crashed. Why did the game crash? Was that me? I think my... it's already banned. I think I might need to double check some of my settings, you know. With my AC, I think my shader patch or something. Some funky stuff going on. In football, you can literally kick someone in the face and you'll only get banned for that one match. in ACC, you tickle someone's bottom, it's a month. Mind you, I think in football they should definitely have it so that in football that if you dive, you should get a 1 month ban. It would make football better. Here we go, get in there. Oh, I got my wheel on this. I don't want my wheel on the screen. Oh wait, it looks good for you guys. Alright, you know, you have to Eric Cantona the grandstands in football to get into proper trouble. You literally have to fly kick a spectator. And even then there's a delay. Yeah, I think in football, if you... Right, I think there should be a rule in football where if you jump on the... If you're on the floor... You're not allowed to... If you put both hands on the floor, you're not allowed to get up for 2 minutes or minute. If your hands touch the floor, you're not allowed to get up for 2 minutes. So someone can be tackled and they can fall over. So they keep the hands off the floor. But if you touch the floor, or like if you put your bottom on the floor, see, you're not allowed up for 2 minutes. Because if you knock someone on the floor, then it's a penalty, isn't it? Like the other person's knocked them on the floor. I don't know. I don't think this rule... I think this rule's perfect. Don't question it. Now, there's got to be something. Like, the whole thing where... Okay, if you lie on the floor... If you... okay, no. If you go on the floor for more than 5 seconds, then you have to stay on the floor. Then you have to leave the pitch and come back to the pitch. So, if someone gets tackled and they fall over, then they can get up straight away. It's fine. And if they're genuinely injured, well, you're going to take them off the pitch anyway. But if you dive and you're on the floor for anything longer than like 10 seconds, well, no, it's not viable. So people would have to spring up to their feet, which would then force people not to fake dive, because it'd be like, well, I can't fake dive because I risk. Do you see what I mean? Well, this is well good. I've fixed football. I've literally just fixed football, guys. That's what I'm here for. Yeah, that VAR thing. After a match... Oh, yeah, this is something they need to do. After a match... I need to change my pedals here, guys. If you see a footballer dive, they evaluate games, and if it's shown that a footballer dived with VAR after a game, they get a ban of for the next game. I think that's totally fair. Like, why wouldn't you do that? Because it doesn't affect the actual game that's happening. So they can keep playing that game, but then the player gets a ban for unsportsmanlike behaviour. You know, I think that's why don't they do that? Because that doesn't affect the game. Because the argument people always make is, oh, it affects the game. You know, where's the settings for AC? Libero rule: 1 player per team who can do anything. I think they should put landmines on the football pitch. Only 2, 1 on each side, and that would just make the game more fun to watch. And you can use it as awareness for conflict zones. So it's you know, totally beneficial. Bloody hell! Welcome to the world's most sensitive brake pedal. My pedal set up here. Please hold, ladies and gentlemen. My Husink Veld software sorted out. Oh man, my foot's aching from too much sim racing. Have to get back used to AC. Right, that'll do. Husink software done. That's done. That's all good. Right, should be able to drive here. Go! Hello, Ryan. AC stream, gotta walk the pops. Nice. Get in there. You look a lot like short Stone Cold Steve. Do I? I don't think I do. No, I keep asking for it. I'd like to get banned from the AC version of it. If they did support for Assetto Corsa and then ban me on that, I would cry. But at ACC, it's all right. They've done me a favour. I've done myself a favour. But yeah, if it was AC, oh man, I'd be emotional. I'd be tearful. Oh, here we go. Marcus is in the server. Why is my frame rate 110? What's going on here? Je suis GM. Hang on. I got a technical issue here. Server's filling up, it's all fine. We've got 10 minutes. Oh, here we go. We'll never understand how you managed to drive a locked horizon. I know. Well, I'd like it to be like iRacing's camera, but this is what I have to do. I've just got to fit. I have to filter. Locked horizon happens to filter the bumps out, so that's why I use it. I would rather not have the camera tilting all over the place, but Yeah, it's literally it's just a case of filtering the bumps out. That's what it comes down to. Righty, close all this off. Right, let's see if hopefully that works. Thoughts on the McLaren wheel rim? Thinking of downgrading to it. I'm going to do a video on it. I'm going to start doing some new review videos where I just talk about stuff. Because there's a lot of review YouTubers and they do nice editing. Like Chris Hay does really nice editing, really nice filming. There's a bunch of them. They do great. They're good product overviews and perfectly reasonable reviews. But what I think is missing from reviews, not just sim race reviews, tech reviews, everything, is someone just going through, like, because I use the equipment a lot, and most of the reviewers don't, because it's not viable to use the, you know, most people have a life. I don't have a life, so it puts me in the unique position where I use the equipment for a very long time. So I can literally just talk through everything that's actually pertinent to using it. So I was thinking of doing review videos like that. But the thing is, they're not as fancy. They don't look as, like, you know, music and everything. But I can literally I can just talk for like 20 minutes. And I think there might be a hole for that. I know companies don't want that because it doesn't look good for marketing. It's not that they don't want it, but it's not, you know, it's not flashy. People like flashy reviews because you know, it adds value to stuff. Whereas the only value I'd be adding to would be for the viewer. You don't want to do that. So yeah, it's getting that balance right between doing that, but not rambling on too long, still be concise. You know, it's a balance. But the McLaren wheel rim's fantastic. Yeah, it's the best value for money wheel rim you can buy. What is this? Right. Oh, hang on. Is it a motion blur setting that's gone on? The AC. This is what happens if you don't play AC for a while. Motion blur. First of all, depth of field shouldn't be on. Where's motion blur? Where's motion blur? Right, 12. Jesus Christ. There we go. Well, guys, if you want to join the server, search for Gamer Muscle, password T. Z reviews, Adoodoo reviews, audio stuff for an hour and a half can go through. I tell you what, the thing is, I like. So my review channels that I enjoy, I really like that Asian guy that does the TV reviews, and I've met him in real life. He's a really nice guy as well. Like, dry humour, to the point. I like that kind of stuff. Yeah, the guy he's exactly the same in real life as he is in his videos. I was so excited to meet him. So this is the thing. Normally, I don't get excited to meet people. Normally, I don't really. You know, I'm not really interested in someone because they're famous, if that makes sense. That doesn't excite me. But, like, I get well excited when there's someone who like if I was to meet like a comedian I really like or something. I've got the force feedback, guys, is so good. So good. Oh my god, this is like this sim. I've forgotten his name. Oh no. Oh shit, sorry, ban. That's a month ban. Intentional ramming. We need to rebind some buttons here, guys. I haven't got a look backwards button. Please hold. I've been on AC for 8. That's it. 1 month ban. Intentional unfriendly conduct. So we can only assume that I'm a murderer. Jack the Ripper of sim racing right here. As you guys know, everything I do is vindictive. I think that's how you should view everything. That's my intention. Where's the game setting? Where's the control settings? Assetto Corsa. Controls. Buttons. Right, look backwards. Look left and look right and look backwards. Where is it? Glance left. Ah. Why was that not working? Oh, this button mapping is different on this wheel. Oh god, the buttons are so stiff. That's the bad thing with the McLaren rim is these buttons. They're the same stiffness as the real wheel on the real car, only we're sim racing, so we don't need that. I'm not wearing gloves. Oh. Okay, well those buttons are bad. I don't know what was happening there. Maybe I don't know what's going on. It's your favourite part? What? The stiff buttons? I'm weak. I'm so weak. My body can't take it. My legs can't take pedals. I have the Hussenfeld pedals on like the weakest setting. I have my force feedback low. So, what? You have to be like Arnold Schwarzenegger thumb to push that. That is honestly... Right, that is... No joke, that's like 4 kilograms of force. It's literally like 4 Newton meters to actuate the button. Yeah, you can join it. Password is T. What? Hang on. Oh, it's because we were in the wrong view. No, but we weren't in the wrong view. Why is it not working in this view? I had this bug before. Do any of you guys know how to fix this when your view buttons don't work for the in-camera view? I need to reinstall AC because we're getting like I just need to reinstall the game. I will do eventually. I've got a backlog of stuff to review, so I've not accepted anything to review for like the last year. Right, get in the server, guys. If you want to join in, search for Gamer Muscle. Password is T. I've forgotten how to drive AC. No, they've not said anything about AC. I'd imagine they'll announce it. I think it'll come out next year. Alright, I might have to. I'm going to extend the quali, so more people can join in. What's the command? It's not capitals, is it? Oh, that's great. Ah, that was the right command. Just have to wait for people to join. Kowalski! Continental Europe not understanding cheeky Englishmen. Well, no, it's alright. They've got rules. They've got the, rules are rules. This is a special track, yeah. Whoop. people are joining. Oh, we can do this. It should be alright. Hang on. This qualifying just restarted anyway. Okay, doesn't matter. No, it hasn't. I don't know what's going on here. F keys, maybe F... A? Yeah, no, that changes view. But that's not the issue. Ignore the oil leak message. Well, you know, oil leaks are just, like, you know, why pay attention to that? Guys, you need to... What's going on here? Oh, there we go. Is 12 litres enough fuel? I don't know. I'm going to put 30 litres in my car. We're just going for it. I'm ready. It's only a sprint race. Yeah, exactly. Don't know what my look buttons do not work in AC. Other stuff's working. Here we go. Easy, easy. 10-minute race here. Oh, look at this. Beautiful track, beautiful cars. Look at this sexy force feedback. DD Girl would be all out. She just plays this. She doesn't play anything else. Nothing else has a good enough force feedback. Yeah, the Isle of Man, there's a special environmental conditions that cause it to always be sunny, you're right. It's nice that you'd notice that. Oh, so good. Oh, good catch. What's the button to see the driver's name? So it's TVDG in front of us. Is it LLN, I think, or Alt N, or Alt I? I am Martin. Thanks for subscribing. Chill nuts. Put those... Oh, chili nuts. I was going to say, put those nuts into a hammock. Wrap those nuts in a nice hammock. Chill those nuts. But they're chili nuts. They're spicy nuts. Control L, that's it. Alt F4, that makes sense. Harkney, right? Guys, tell me if I'm mental here. Look at Harkney's icon, but don't look directly at it. At a side glance, Harkney's icon looks like Commander Keen. Don't look at it. Like, look somewhere else at the screen, so you can then see Harkney's icon for his name. It's like a subliminal Commander Keen. It's well weird because it isn't Commander Keen at all. What is that about? No, only I know because I'm old. You guys all know who Commander Keen is. That's a well good game actually. Hello, Zach. Oh, get out! You're banned. Bloody, how can you not know who Commander Keen is? Oh, you guys call yourselves gamers. How can you not know Commander Keen? You know what Doom and Quake is, right? It's like you know Commander Keen is like id Software's first game. They were originally trying to make a PC version of Mario. They pitched it to Nintendo, and Nintendo went, "Oh no, we don't want to do that." And so id were like, oh, "Okay, we'll make our own game," and the rest is history. Not Michael Jackson history though, because there was no child touching involved. Oh, look at this. Your game keeps stuttering. Maybe you're playing the King's Speech Simulator. Zach McCracken? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. I can't remember anything. I need more rear brake bias. Oh, okay. Oh, thanks for subscribing, Mr. Claw. How's it going? For some reason, my Discord is a bit quiet. I need to turn my... Can you remind me to turn my game volume down? Getting in there. I haven't been on Brands Hatch for ages. T in capital letters. You typed it in lowercase. Our T is always in the uppercase. Oh. Or testing that grass out. Why are my legs sore? Well, my ankle's sore on my brake pedal because we did too much ACC where I had the brake not too sensitive and the angle of my brake is slightly wrong. And I'm getting weird stutter here. And my frame rate's 160. There's something weird going on. I need to try some other settings. Well, that's it. I am the most reckless sim racer in all of sim racing, as you know. Pretty much known as the. My nickname is the Destroyer. Yeah. I mean, I use it. The thing is, I need to keep that image up for the women that watch my sim racing, and being known as the bad guy of sim racing is very arousing to them. You know, it's up there. It's probably one of the most arousing things. So it's a good thing to keep going. You know, my advice to sim racers is. You can be squeaky clean, or I mean, just look at the Williams eSport guy. I mean, how many women he's had thrown at him since the 24 Hours of Daytona. But the most sexy thing you can do in a sim rig is uninstall R Factor 2. As you all know, Max Verstappen has struggled for attention with the opposite sex, as you would expect from a lame Formula 1 driver. You know, pretty lame. But when they saw him uninstalling R-Factor 2, woo, that really changed things around for Max Verstappen. Unfortunately now, I think he is actually regarded as probably one of the top 5 most sexy men. That was his entry into GQ magazine Sexiest Man of the Year 2023. He got in there early with that. So I don't worry about it, Bob the Skull. But just keep in mind, watching this channel won't make you faster. It quite definitely will make you slower, both at sim racing and mentally. Chat has helped. Right, we're getting a good solid 3rd place here. I need to work out this stutter I'm getting despite having 168 FPS. Type join in chat if you're going to join the next race, guys. This is the ultimate force feedback experience one can have in a sim rig. Unbelievable. Is Windows up? Nah, I don't think so. It better not be. Doesn't look like it. Hang on, we can put the graphics thing on. See, everything out. Everything's on like 0.001. Final image. Main pass. No, so that all looks good. I'm using the 5800 X3D, yeah. No, nothing's standing out. It's like a weirdo frame timing thing. Let's put the frame limiter on. As we go around the corner, you can see it as we go around the corner. It's alright when driving in a straight line. What a mystery. Good racing, guys. After years of console, after years of console, I can finally enjoy your crazy sim world, which is not mine. It's not mine. Don't say it's mine. It's nothing to do with me. I hate sim racing. I've been forced to do sim racing through a passion of force feedback. I don't like cars. I just like force feedback, which doesn't make the world better, but it is fun. And indeed, never felt force feedback. Well, you're welcome here, everyone. Can we have a clap for Rake Majay? Blessed be. You're welcome in the pulpit. Results for that race: Patrice with the win, Nico second, myself third. Well done. That was a warm-up race. Let's check out Nvidia here. Like, next track coming up. Are we radicalising ourselves here? JJB, can you tell us your opinion on force feedback, FOV rotation, and more? You don't need to ask. I'll tell you eventually. I can't help it. I've got like force feedback Tourette's. I'll be on a train traveling somewhere. Well, this is force feedback terrible. Can't help it. Right, Ace. Frame sampled AA's off. Frame rate highest available. Max frame rate's off. This music's mental. Sounds like a llama being digitised. Right. Oh no, what's going on here with Lydia? Matt Lodge, we are in it. We're ready to go. Right. How good was Llamatron? FFS, force feedback syndrome. It's terminal. Do they have a DD HOTAS? They do, actually. You can, not the throttle, but there's a DD force feedback joystick, and they use it in like for forklift training and stuff. I really wanted to get one, but they're like £8,000. I do have a force feedback joystick here, a Brunner CSL force feedback joystick, which uses two like 3D printer motors. Right, let's just oh, audio, I was going to turn the volume down here as well. Oh, hello. Please keep this for yourself and donate at GameTech UK. Hang on. We're just passing money around to Google. I don't like GameTech. That guy, I hate that guy. I met him in real life and he punched me in the groin. So I don't like him at all. No, GameTech's great. If you like bus sims, Euro Truck Sim, and he plays GT and stuff, and he is actually a nice, friendly guy. We're going to turn the track details down here. Hang on. This is messed up. The reflection shouldn't have been on that. That might have been what was causing the issue. Why is my settings all like what is going on here? Well, get in the server. We'll see how this goes. Right. Get in there, guys. 3, 2, 1, go!
Please keep this for yourself and donate at GameTech UK, which I like BTV.
Thank you. Oh, I really appreciate that, man. Thanks for the super chat. Audio, that's what I was going to do. Master volume needs to come down, so that donation alert, let's put it on 63. Yeah, thank you so much. Really do appreciate that. €6 is very generous. Thank you. Do I always check? No, right. I do like, like those kitchen doors when you close them and they have that cushioning, and when they shut. How satisfying is that? Also, force feedback is amazing. Oh, look at this! Look at this, guys. So good. Look at that. What a car. Downloading it. Are we at Dono? That looks like the Dono pit lane. I didn't check the track. I can see the chavs. The Dono chavs. Let me just have some pasta for a little bit here, guys. I'm not eating this evening yet. Hello, Final Cup. You're supposed to be working. Wow. Server's filling up. Hello, F1 Fanatec. How you doing, man? Soft tyres, aero. Tell you the worst thing about a Radical in real life is it doesn't have any speakers in it, so you'd have to have headphones in your helmet. Donington actually has a really good cafeteria down here and on the left. They have an Indy car on display as well, like an 90s, 2000s Indy car, which they've got it on like a slanted angle, which is cool. Yeah, it's got quite a big cafeteria actually. It's weirdly, Donington's like a really nicely maintained track for considering how small it is. It's a nicer. It's a nicer track environment, grass and everything than Silverstone. Silverstone has the wing is really nice, but most of Silverstone looks a bit grotty. Donington actually is not. They repaved it recently. Exactly, find the count. So is for motorbike racing, is Donington still regarded as like the motorbike track? I mean, I know Silverstone was like the premier one though, isn't it? Like they resurfaced Silverstone for the motorbike racing. Is the what's classed as like the MotoGP UK sort of top track? So is it Silverstone now? It used to be Donington, I'm pretty sure. F1 Fanatec, they could blend the pasta and engineer a food button. Exactly. Thanks, Izzy. You can get motorbike sim rigs, yeah, but they don't really work very well. Because on a motorbike, to turn right, you have to turn left, which then causes the weight to basically counter steer into the corner. So you turn left, that causes you to go right, which then puts the weight of the bike to then go right properly. You can't really do that without G-forces. so the sort of mechanical sim rig, motorbike sim rigs don't really work properly. And if you do it with a wheel, you can have it so that you turn left to go right, but the way it kind of works on a motorbike in terms of like a wheel is you'd still need to be able to steer, but then obviously it'd be back to front, so it kind of doesn't work properly. What would make sense is almost like a gyro, but you'd still need like you'd need something with force feedback to emulate the loading. So you need like a force feedback joystick that you could feel the force on it. So you would then push the joystick to the left, and then the force of the bike then wanting to fall to the right, you'd feel the force feedback for the joystick. That would be amazing. That would actually be amazing to play, and it'd be really fun. But you'd have to have a force feedback joystick, and there's none. I actually have a picture of me on one of those 90s arcades with from when I was like 9 or 7, well 7 or 8, with a female friend, like, you know, primary school girlfriend, sat on the back of the motorbike with me, with obviously my parents taking the piss out of me. Oh, they're so cute! I was like, I'm playing a video game. What was it called? Was it Super Hang On? Yeah, 2 years after that, lost my hair. No, you don't need a spinning gyro. It's just force feedback. But yeah, you couldn't do it with your body on it. I was saying you'd have to abstract it. It would have to be a joystick. Because as soon as you put your weight on it, the machine would have to lift you back up, and it would just feel really unnatural, because obviously in real life, when you're coming out of a corner on a motorbike, your body is being lifted by the gyroscopic forces. Like, your body's being actually lifted in some way. Like, you're not you don't have to like pull yourself up, you know. The centrifugal forces, I'm using the wrong terms here, is already pulling you up. So if you're on a machine that's static, the problem is that the bike would be like lifting you up as if you were pulling yourself up. It didn't make any sense. What you could do is you could have a room that you have the bike in the room, and then the room, so you turn and the room's static with the turn, and then the room could rotate, but you're not rotating on the bike, so the room acts as a way to manipulate the gravity, which would then apply to your body. But to get that to line up with a sim would be insane. Whoops, sorry. That's another ban. That's a 1 month ban for joining the track illegally. This guy. Yeah, but as I say, you could just do it with a joystick. I invest in your idea. No, it just wouldn't really work. Like, the best way of doing it would be to do it abstract with a joystick. Guys, the force feedback in this game is incredible. I forgot how good it was. Oh, Thomas!
What a wonderful thing to happen. You don't know what to do with yourself and suddenly a GM stream appears. And thanks to the folks at LFM and Erasing's shitty tire model. He's also racing with subs in RC. Isn't that a dream come true for everyone? No.
Thank you, Thomas. Jesus Christ. Thanks for the donation there. $10 dingles. Really appreciate that. Thomas used the high skill donation as well. If you donate through chat alerts, unfortunately it doesn't show it. Well, Google like you to do that, but if you use the link to donate, if you decide to, I don't expect anyone to donate, but if you do and you use the link below, it will put it in the month, like the list of pain for the month. Just so you know, in case you want to go on the list if you donate. Yeah, thank you both, Thomas and the super chat there. Right, here we go. Oh, good tip for this. I replaced this car's sound with the vintage Formula V8 from RSS using the Content Manager's sound replacement feature. That actually sounds more like a Radical in real life. Like if you're sat in a Radical, it sounds more like this than the default sound. Not quite the same. The external sounds wrong, but like it matches the audio experience better. Put it that way. Oh, guys, the force feedback's incredible in this. So good, so good. Man, if only every sim had this detail. Is it mowing the lawn? Are we doing the full layout? There we are. Yes. I need to adjust my PP. We all know. Well, you do. You guys do. I need to do like a video that reaches a wider audience. Because I think all you mental people that you know, filthy rags, you know, but John Proctor, Sean Cole's Radical Art SR8 is. Oh yeah, maybe that's. The problem was that mod it had a bug with there was a bug in the RPMs, and there was also a shift issue. Like the handling wasn't too bad, but there were some like holes in it that you could find it a bit weird. But yeah, Sean Clark's a legend though. Produced some really good cars. Legend of sim racing. McClaw what's the first budget immersion add-on after force feedback? For value for money, tactile transducers. Now, don't bother getting that next level racer seat. It's not necessarily a bad product. Type in £150 motion rig and look at my video on that. It's just tactile transducers, like a one for your back seat and then one for your front. Get out of the way, this guy. It's by far the best thing. Like I've even used like £120,000 motion rigs that use the same tactile transducers. So it's like, you know. T in capital letters, but the server's probably going to be full soon. Izzy, who's hosting this, our server god, has to go at some point. So if someone else is available to do some server hosting, I'd really appreciate it, because I'm a dunce and I don't have a setup. Race car. Oh, hang on, it's gone. Hang on, I've got to get a lap in here. I'm too busy reading chat. Okay, thanks, Izzy. Well, also, guys, sign up to Sim Racing GP. Because I might start trying to use that, because they're adding ranking to it. And then we can host races and people can join them. Maybe probably do like longer races. It's not as easy to jump into, but could be fun. I do know how to host a server, but it's I'd want to do it remote, and it's also just a bit fiddly on AC unless you've set up all the server files in advance, so you've got the settings ready to go. Then it's also sharing people the files. It's all the other like stuff. It's not that it's hard. It's just a bit convoluted if you're also trying to race and live stream at the same time. Banned from his own servers, as it should be. Race car lock. Which sim is best on a gamepad? Project Cars 3 actually plays very well on a gamepad. To be honest, they don't get credit for it, but they did a really good job. The team that did the gamepad to wheel input. Gran Turismo, to be honest, is the best gamepad racing sim game out there. Gran Turismo 7. Obviously, that's on PlayStation. On PC, it's hard to say. Like you can set up AC to work with a gamepad. Yeah, that'd be pretty funny actually. We should ask ChatGTP for server settings. Oh, blessed be. And lo, on the holy day of electricity, the force feedback was installed and set to the correct configuration. And may you feel all the detail of the front end tyres as they transverse across the road surface. Thanks, Izzy. Shut up, please. How's the CSL DD? It's good. I've got a review of it. The large power pack is much better than the small power pack. And it's a much better wheel to use with the large power pack. So with one of the downsides of the small power pack is the slew rate, the response rate of the wheel ends up being slower. So even though you still get a nice feel, oh bloody hell! This car, when the session ends, the car just kills itself. But yeah, CSL DD is really nice, and Fanatec wheel rims you can get like this, like the wheel I'm using, you can get for a good price. If you do buy Fanatec stuff, feel free to use my affiliate link. I appreciate that. Supports us. It's underneath all the videos. Right, man, this is fuel efficient. This car. This is it's not a motorbike engine in this one. These cars used to have motorbike engines, but I don't think they do anymore. Draw stuff. Oh, okay. I pre-ordered the 8 Newton meter. Think the higher Newton meter are overkill. You don't race. Yeah. I would still say I think 12 Newton meters is the sweet spot in most cases. So I do miss when I use, because I've got a CSL DD on my other sim rig, and I do miss the having slightly more power, but it's perfectly fine. It's totally fine. There's no real issue. I mean, I normally, but for me, I'd say like 11 Newton meters is kind of the 11-12 Newton meters is a sweet spot. But I've been using DD wheels for like a decade now, so I've kind of got used to that as a. I thought for me that's like the 11 Newton meters is the sweet spot for as much detail as you need without it with not having any fatigue. Any more than that, you start to get fatigue. There are still benefits of having stronger force feedback, but there we go. The race is on. First race in the Radical with Gamer Muscle subscribers. Yes. Oh, and there it is. That's a 1 month ban for me. Everyone's dead. Sorry for the poke there. Banned. Everyone's banned. I need to turn the headlights off on this, the automatic headlights. It's a bit weird having headlights on in the middle of the day. That was just like a real Radical race. You should watch some races in real life. It's mental. Your game crashed. It's random. I've been having some issues recently with AC crashing. I don't know what it is. Oh! Off-road overtake for me. Oh. Banned. Unsportsmanlike off-road. Get in the aeroplane. No, so I've put the RSS V8 retro car sound on this. You can just swap it over. It's, from the cockpit, it sounds a little bit more like the real Radical. I mean, it still sounds wrong, but it sounds better. Oh no! Random. Oh, he's gone! Kebab shop. 2 for 1 special offer on kebabs there. Joel Arkeson in front of us. I've got to get back into AC physics here. I'm still in ACC physics mode. Nice and smooth. Right, it's a new PB. I think I'm like 3 seconds off the pace at least, probably 4. Getting there. This McLaren GT3 wheel rim actually lines up quite well in field to the to a real Radical wheel. Although I think the real radical is 270 mil. It's not 300 mil. Maybe it is 3. No, I think it's 270. Oh, this is so good, guys. So good. Yeah, it's a coal power plant. It's where the East Midlands Parkway train station. It's actually a really, really nice train station. If you go to Donington from London, it's about an hour and a half from London King's Cross. And then the train station is right below the power. If you follow my Instagram, I've got pictures of it when I went to Donington in real life. I used to live here as well. It's like the first racetrack I ever went to as a kid. I think you might be right, Izzy, yeah. I just know this East Midlands Parkway train station. But yeah, it's really cool when you're at the train station and the cooling towers. You can just hear this sound of water just trickling down. It's really relaxing. Considering that coal power plants are basically just killing the earth, it's oddly contrasting. You could literally sit there and just meditate. Such a nice sound. Like rain, but what really like white noise type of rain. I was reading the chat. Almost radicalised myself. I do you, Tim. Now, when I lived in the Midlands, growing up, the train station didn't exist there. You grew up in Leicester. Oh, that's what happened to me. I grew up in Leicestershire, and then moved. And then I moved up north for like 8-9 years, and then I moved down south. Down south, near London. Hang on, that's not. He's missed a break point. Leicester. Did you go? Did you do the roller derby in Leicester? I used to do that a lot as a kid. And Laser Quest. Well, good. That's still going. That Leicester Laser Quest is still going. It's been going since like '92. Yeah, East Midlands Parkway was built in, I think it was built in like 2012 or something. Maybe even sooner. It's a very new train station. Might have been even like 2018, 2019. Well, we all know in the Midlands, Colville is the nicest place to be. Colville's where it's at. All the cool people live in Colville. Yeah, I don't know. I honestly can't. Probably something to do with the ocean. They're really creative. We've got pit in town. We've got big pit in town. We built town round pit. What shall we call town? Let's call it. What do we get from pit? What do we take out from pit? Let's think. It's a coal pit. Let's call it. Let's go for Colville. Keep it simple, right? Yeah, Yorkshire Jim. Alright, love. Alright, love. Yorkshire Jimmer here. Bucket Dixie Chicken. Would you like some spicy chicken wings, love? Yorkshire Jimmer. If Jimmy finally gets to do the real world 24 hours of Le Mans, which he will do, because I've forced it. I said to him he has to do it, otherwise his life was pointless. So he will do it. And when he gets there, I'm going to go turning up as a spectator, and he'll be lining up on the grid, tears in his eyes, because he'll have made it to the 24 hours of Le Mans. He'll be like, "Oh, it's my life dream. I dreamed about this when I was in my shed, and now it's happened." Oh, crying with emotion, and then he'll look up, and he'll see in the stands someone with a Dixie Chicken sign, and that perfect moment for him will have been ruined. And yeah, so I will help keep him grounded and bring him back to reality. That's my role in life, to deflate people and make them feel bad, because I wouldn't want someone else to be happy. Illegal. No one is allowed to be happy. Everyone must be miserable. I think that's only fair. No happiness allowed. In fact, did someone say that Dixie Chicken has gone out of business now? Mr. Cloud, why am I Googling wheels when my base hasn't even arrived? You're fantasising about the glory of force feedback and the different force feedback devices you can feel it with. It's normal, don't worry. Well, it's not that normal. I mean, it's pretty abnormal, but, you know, don't worry about it. It's all good. The excitement. Well, there we go. We got 5th place there. I was getting into the groove with that. Good fun. Didn't seem to stutter this time. So I wonder... Maybe it was the shadow or reflection setting we had. I don't know. Let's turn the other graphics up and break it again. Let's look at the results here. Good driving, guys. If you want to join us, make sure you subscribe. Make sure you click the like button. Make sure you have no self-dignity. And search for Game of Muscle Pass with T. Hello, random call sign. How's it going? Oh, William Stevenson with the win there. Patrizi in 2nd and Nico 3rd. TVDG 4th, myself 5th. I think I will just read the top 4. I'll read the top 7. Martis Vandis in 6th. Thomas Schmidt in 7th. Awesome. Good driving, guys. You killed someone T1. That's a month ban, I'm afraid. We take racing very serious here. So that's a month ban. You need to think about what you've done. Where's the headlight setting in custom shaders patch, guys? It's a setting for force headlights on. I want to turn that off. Right, force opponent headlights on. By the way, guys, go and subscribe to Random Call Sign if you haven't. He posts nudes every week. Can someone tell me which option where the force headlights option is? It's called force opponent headlights. Is it in lighting effects? Oh, this is new AI behaviour. I need to try that out. Yeah, but I don't know what to search for. It's all very well having a search function, but I need like ChatGTP integration so it can do it for me. That's why that is so big. Lights FX. Where is this? L. Am I going past it like a dunce? Wind, tyres, task, rain. Oh, that is. I can't see. My chat room blocks my screen. Oh, it's not here. Include car shadows. Enable light reflections. Lights and mirror. It's not in there. It must be in the general patch settings. It's opponents. Or maybe it's... Oh, it's in weathers and FX. Okay. Thank you. There we go. Force headlights for other drivers online. There we go. Turn headlights. There we go. That'll do. Thank you. Imola. Get in there, guys. Okay. I'm sure I forgot to do something, but doesn't matter. This car's so good. Well, JK, this sim is fantastic. I love the feel of the force feedback. The thing is, right, you play other sims for a while and then you come back to this and it's like the force feedback is next generation. You know, like, you can get used to handling in any of the sims, but the separate to the handling, the force feedback in this just tells you exactly what the car's doing. Optimus State. Thank you for subscribing. Appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. May you be blessed with the DD Gills firm servo motors. Right. Shumi, have you tried driving this with a hole in the diffuser? Like is that it, like to make it authentic? Analog instruments error when you try to join. Do you have shader patch installed and everything? Well, Izzy is already a. So we only get a DD Gill when it's a brand new channel member. Otherwise, it's a Church of Force feedback. You know, because otherwise we'd be singing DD Gill too much, and people would file a complaint with their government, and I'd be shut down. You wouldn't download a car, Wilbo. Oh no, you would, and you do need to. There's a link. You scroll up through chat. The car's on race department though. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. This actually feels really nice with the McLaren wheel rim. Shumi, is the wheel in the Radical, is it 270mm or is it 300? It's 8 inches. Oh, okay, that's good. Yeah, thanks for that. I really appreciate that contribution. Really, really good job there. Congratulations. Freedom units. Funza Ardre, how come your camera goes up and down when you're driving? I use lock to horizon to filter out the bumps. because then that keeps the road smooth. You can use a mod called Real Head Motion that does better, but occasionally that bugs out. My version did, so I need to try it again. But I use that to basically filter out the bumps on the track. So that stops me getting motion sick and stops eye fatigue. I used the RSS V8. I spent like half an hour going through cars. That was the closest to what it sounds like in the real car that I could find of the cars that I had. There's probably other cars that are closer and better, but it was also, it's got a nice sound to it as well. So I don't know. You need like a motorbike engine or something, because the real car has revs, sounds really high pitch, you know. It's more of a high frequency kind of sound, but Jet Red. No, I can play iRacing. I'm just not very good at it. The problem is when I play iRacing, it triggers me because you just can't drive on the limit with it. Oh, they probably do. I've forgotten how to drive this. The limit is actually really quite narrow with this car. Hello, William Dorr. How's it going, man? Welcome. Yeah, the McLaren wheel rim is 300. That's why I was asking if it's the same as the real Radical. Yeah, the only thing with this car that it's a shame is that you need shader patch to be able to drive it. And the sound that it comes with isn't the best. Well, it's not a real life one. It's the McLaren, the Fanatec one, but it's actually based on the real McLaren wheel rim. So for a replica wheel rim, the Fanatec McLaren wheel rim is really good. Thanks for subscribing. I think that was on Twitch. Thanks for following, I should say. Yeah, most mod teams are like pay mods. They do like a CSP and then a non-CSP version. Thanks for subscribing. Welcome. Ulrich Peterson, appreciate the sub. Oh! So this car gets, because of its downforce and it's quite pokey on the tyres, it gets really finicky around certain corners, but that's actually part of the fun of driving it, is that it's so like pokey. It's still forgiven when you go over the limit, you can bring it back, but you know, to actually drive it at the limit and get the most out of it, it's very pokey and quite tricky. which is good fun. I need a cup of tea, guys. Oh, that was it. That's a 1 month ban. Intentional side swiping for sure. I was definitely... I mean, you could tell that was proper malice. That was really angry. Filing account. To be honest, I think you're throwing stones. I know that you're a pretty toxic sim racer, to be honest. I mean, I've seen your live streams. They really are a bit offensive, if I'm honest, because you know, just the language you come out with and the stuff you say, just the stuff you say, really, it speaks for itself. I think people need to know. They need to be warned. Nigel, if there was voice chat in AC6, exactly. I think all games need voice chat. I'm going to do a video on that. I love voice chat. It's the best feature in iRacing. I'm going to think of a title for that video, though, that's catchy. Like, the title can't be... I mean, the title could be, Why All Games Need Voice Chat. That's a bit boring. You need something like, This is iRacing's best feature. Controversial. iRacing's best feature. And then now people are like, no, I hate it. No, I like it. You know. Filing account. I learn from what I watch. And honestly, bold British sim racers, yeah, well, you're easily influenced. You're like a child with no free will. Mummy, please let me buy the chocolate pony so I can ride it into the sunset. No, young Timmy. The woman's got a very manly voice. You can't ride the chocolate pony into the sunset because it will melt. But Mummy, I saw it on TV. I was told it would make me successful and I would have fun on the chocolate pony. No, you're an idiot. Dave, controversial, gone sexual, gone wrong. I hate it when gone sexual is gone wrong. That's every time, let's be honest. Pooski, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the channel. You will regret it. What? We reached the end of the limit. The limit was found. Can I have a refund on that limit? Garrett the Jedi, we're all right. Yeah, we're enjoying this. Well, I don't know if we should add like an extra little nugget to the top speed. 94. Right, let's do it. Let's one little nuggy. We got it. Chocolate nuggy. What do Australians call a golden nugget? That's probably a New Zealand sweet. Filing account. I'm a successful YouTuber. I think I may have 2,000 views. That's all right. Guys, go and subscribe to Filing account so he's so we can have another 1,000 views and hate himself. Make some video anti-vax videos. That's 1 million views. Farv, yo, how's it going? Smorgar Racing, put some nuggies on the Barbie. I've got to be careful because YouTube will take that out and they will translate it and then it'll be like, oh, how many times did you say that word? For the text to speech. It's like, oh no. That's it. Don't put them on the Barbie. YouTube, that's not what I said. You should see what they pick up when you put the. That's a good way of you can see when channels have had their videos like censored and stuff, and you put the text to speech on. It's like, oh, you can see what's happened is they've the algorithm has picked the word apart a little bit wrong. Oh well, thanks finding an account. I'm glad that I contributed to views. Would I make a video for setups? No, because I can't drive, so. I'm the worst person to ask for that. Other than like really basic stuff, but to be honest, should just you need to get consistent. If you can't do laps within like 2/10 over and over and over again, like 10 laps in a row that are all within 2/10 of each other, there's no point messing with setup. Let's go. Get in there, guys. Oh, one car off the road. Got a very... Nice driving, guys. Ah, why did I say anything? He crashed himself. I could put the rear view mirror on. Forgot about that. Why did I say anything? As soon as I said nice driving, someone drove into us and then died. Neo London, the day force feedback comes in thumbsticks. You'll be a very happy. I know. I'm surprised that's not happened. It's a shame that the PlayStation controller is only in the triggers. It's quite a hard thing to do though for joysticks. Woo! AstroTurf sliding this. Pooski, well hello to you too. Who's got the headlights? I've got my headlights on. Someone else has the headlights on. Oh, can't the inside bit of a bonk there. Oh, who boxed in? Kevin William. Oh, he's got spicy. Oh, has he got a penalty? I think I'll put the names on top of the cars. Makes it easier for you guys to see who's who. Oh, is it 270? Did you just go and measure it? So it's 270, yeah. Because maybe having a bigger... I mean, you wouldn't be able to fit your hands in the car, would you? But maybe a bigger wheel would be better for the amount of force. With your car, did you set the caster setting to make it less strong in the steering, or is it perfectly fine how it is? That'd be really interesting to do with the real car. Yeah. Well, also the wheel's quite close to the edge of the cockpit as well. I'm just wondering from like the only reason why, like generally I prefer smaller wheel rims in sims. The only reason to really go for a bigger wheel rim in a real car over a sim would be because you don't have power steering. Yeah, so near London there is a force feedback joystick called the Novant Falcon, which I've got one, but it never took off. But yeah, force feedback thumbsticks. Oh, don't. Force feedback thumbsticks would be good. Nice drive in there. Mine's 7th place. Bloody hell. Have I dropped back? I've got worse at AC. We've been driving too many terrible GT3 cars that require no actual driving. Server's in the race and I think it might be full, so yeah, it might be stopping you. Hello Donut, how's it going? Welcome. Ridgu Oliveira, the ACC... Hang on. I don't understand. The ACC exists game, but in AC exists but don't work. I don't know what you're saying. I think this track will be one of the tracks I'd like to do in real life. I'd like to drive around this track in like an F4 car in real life. Hello, Mr. Helicopter. How's it going? Hello, Sketch Up there. Hello. All the filthy regs coming in here. There's an SR3 in R Factor 2 and it's actually quite good. Just the force feedback is better in AC, but the SR3 in R Factor 2 is very similar to a real one. So oh yeah, I did a guide on how to play AC with a game controller years ago, like 2013 or something, 14. So if you Google that, it should come up. Are you on about the sound from what you can hear from my live stream? JH, why am I not sitting in a darkened room thinking about what you've done? Ah. Oh. Well, I do. I feel very bad. I've actually... I've been given... To be fair, I have been given a lot of stick about it. Not just from, like, YouTube. From, like, loads of people I know. It's become a bit of a meme. Lucas Nunes, hello, I'm pretty noob. Well, don't worry, I'm more noob. Anyone has a guide? Oh, geez, G29 force feedback. Content manager. Yeah, I probably did one like 10 years ago. In fact, I will. I have an Assetto. Oh, no, maybe that's for the T300, but it's fairly similar to the G25. If you Google it, it should come up. Andrew Curtis, have you stopped using the photo really? No, I don't know. I never did use it. We've just got the servers just on very default settings for the sky. It's midday. So if you want your game to look really nice, you want to put the sky on windy and then put it to like afternoon, like 3-4 p.m. the golden hour, because that's when the light is more obtuse, so you get shadows and oranges and colours. You photographers know this. I'm getting into the... So, in AC, you know when you're at the limit, or when you're driving quickly, because you can literally feel it in the force feedback. It's hilarious. In other sims, you only know you're at the limit from the delta and from doing lots of laps and knowing, oh, that's the race line in that car, that's the brake point. In AC, there is literally a feeling that is, oh, that I'm going quickly, like through the force feedback, like I'm on the limit of the tyres and I'm balancing it whilst driving the racing line. It's a feeling. I got a feeling. It's amazing. And then you use the brake and the accelerator and the steering to balance it in that zone. Pure arousal. Like, nothing else is as sexy. Andrew Curtis, I could have swore you made a video about the photorealistic mod. I don't know, maybe I did, not recently. Are you on about pure? There's not really a photorealistic mod, there's just pure and soul. I'm running pure if that's what you mean. We've got one more lap here. Oh yeah, I always use pure. I need to update it. The Peter Bose just did an update. Vandy Chef. I like the video where you rage. I didn't rage. It was about as much rage as a Finnish fishing society meeting. I mean, you know, if that's rage, I don't know why I get the rep. Right, this Dave Cam literally has videos of him calling people proper names and meaning it, and that's all right. That's fine. Like, oh, but he's the good guy. I'm the bad guy. I see how it is. I'm like the wolf in Gladiators, but I would play that role. The wolf was the best gladiator anyway, so it's fine. Everyone knows. I mean, Wolf and who else was there? Calm down. Yeah, it's because most of the viewers can't understand what he's saying. It's too northern. It's fair enough. He's an ex-cop. Yeah, they know that he will plant evidence on them. Don't type anything mean in his comments. He'll raid your house and then plant some cannabis in your drawers. He'll plant some cannabis plants in your basement in your sim rig. Oh, I've been Dave cammed. Not again. That's how he shuts up people. Dissenters. SA-18 or whatever they're called. London Tactical Unit. Banging on your door. Yeah, he can get you sent to what's that maximum security prison in the UK? What's it bloody called? Broadmarsh. 1 minute you're writing a mean comment, the next minute you're in Broadmarsh high security prison. That'll teach you for typing mean comments on his channel. Oh dear. Before you know it, you're in a prison shower with soap on the floor. And you know what happens then? Broadmoor. Oh, is that a mental assault? Oh, same thing. Right. Good driving, guys. Let's do this. We're going to do another race in a minute. Broadmoor Shopping Centre, Nottingham. Oh, that's the same thing. That's basically a prison. An hour spent in Broadmoor Shopping Centre is like 5 years of being locked in a maximum security prison. The mental toll is the same. And that was one of the reasons why we came out of the EU, is so that we could keep Broadmoor Shopping Centre open, because the EU wanted to shut it down for human rights abuse. True, this is a true story. Well done, Nico, for the win. Martin Vandis, Thomas Schmidt, TVDG, Henrik Gimbal, myself in 6th, Kevin 7th. That's the top 7. Good driving. I think we're all learning this car. We're learning and churning. I feel like the Aragars, I feel like viewers of Game of Muscle have a high percentage of Broadmoor. There's nothing wrong of going to mental hospitals. You know, there's nothing wrong with that. I should probably go to one. Right. Yeah, I hope we're doing next track. I think Izzy has to go at some point, so we might have to finagle another server host soon. Server filter. One more server. There we go. And then maybe we can get someone else to host. Right. The brightness of my shader patch is a bit off, but can you set the? We could do ultimate, but I would have to download it. He has no sound, so don't talk to him. Oh, here we go. Nürburgring. I don't know this track. Get in there, guys. Monaco with Radicals. That could be quite fun, actually. It's a bit... The thing is, the Radical is a little bit stiff for tight corners. The Radical works best on flowing but tight tracks. So Alton Park is literally like the perfect track. Brands Hatch, Croft would be good, actually. Would be all right. Virginia International Raceway, but without the long straight, you know, the shortcut up the hill in VIR. So you go in, you know what I mean, the short VIR club circuit, I think it's called. That'd be good. That'd be awesome with this car. Javier Consanova Morrison. I remember seeing the Killed You With a Wheel, Killed You With a Wheel when it came out. That wasn't the title. I remember seeing Killed You With a Wheel. Hang on. Killed You With a Wheel. That would be very hard to do. Oh dear. Hey, look, Counter-Strike and Sim Racing go together. You'll find out more about that soon. Fasten your seatbelts. You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised how things themes reoccur. The universe works in mysterious ways. Neo Lund, has anyone here tried GeForce Now? It's really good for someone like me with a weaker gamer PC. What's GeForce? Oh, is that like streaming games? Yeah, I wouldn't recommend it with driving sims, but for games, that sort of thing's quite good. Right, here we go. Let's get this here. I think we'll leave this. We'll leave the engine as it is. We'll just get a lap in. Car looks so nice. Like this yellow and green's nice. Silver Elite Master. It's a stupid name. You got to get to Master Guardian. What? It might not. It is. You can't hear. You might need to have shader patch installed for it to work. Like if you don't have shader patch, then I think you get that error. I'm not sure. Oh no, Thomas. Yeah, near London, but I'm like mental for noticing like slight input delay and stuff. But someone needs to release this radical steering wheel as a sim racing wheel. It's pretty similar to like there's a Momo wheel that's very similar to this. Because this wheel in the mod car is the same as the real. Having the really large buttons would be nice as well. It's in Weather FX. Oh no. Yes, it's in Weather FX. There's a button in the shader patch settings. And then my headlights are on. It's kind of weird how you can see them in the day. Oh, this is so much better than ACC, guys. It's absurd. It's utterly absurd. The detail, the force feedback detail, the sort of handling. It's so weird. Like the track texture is a lot better in ACC. The track texture and stuff is really nicely done in ACC, but. Martin Van is great, thanks to how do I change the sound like you did? So if you go to the car in Content Manager in the car, you know, for like the you can view the car options in the single player thing. There's a button at the bottom where you can click replace sound. I can't, it's hard for me to describe. I could show you after this race. Can we not? Oh, we can move the brake bars back. Oh! Too much. I'll activate the pit. Hello, Neville today. Happy Monday to you as well. Donut, what next after AC bans you? Did I just read that twice? If we're banned from AC, Train Simulator. That's where the real fun happens. There you go. Kowalski, thanks. Martin, I took the sound from the RSS 1970s V8. John Proctor, need to have the developer feature activated. I'm not sure if you do actually. I mean, you might be right. I can't remember if I activated on mine. I'm not sure if I did. Hello, D Matter. Welcome. Hope you're good. Welcome to the stream. Jet Red 7, don't worry, the devs don't care about AC anymore. It's basically a modders, but yeah, it's probably a good thing though. You know, that's probably actually works out for the better for players. Yeah, that's what I was saying, Shumi. I swapped this sound because this sounded more like the real car. It's the wrong tone, but it sounded more like what the real car sounded like when you're in the cockpit. It would need to be a higher frequency rev, slightly more rounded and more aggressive. But yeah, it was the closest car I could find that sounded like the real thing. Yeah, I think it's 1970s Formula V8, but I think it's a pay mod. Yeah, you just pick any car. I don't really know that track. Is that the one with the train line that goes across it? The Australian one? Yeah, it's nice sounding. It's fine. It's the thing is the real Radical has quite a distinctive engine note because it's well, the new SR3 and the new SR10 has a different engine, but the old SR3 I think has a motorbike engine in it or something. It just has a really distinctive high frequency revving. No, I did it break, Shumi. It just bugs out because the RPMs don't line up properly. So if you're in a car and the RPMs don't line up with the sound file for another car, you might hit an RPM or a condition where you get no audio or the sound just bugs out massively. So not all sound files work with every single car, if that makes sense. Oh, it's the Ford engine. Oh, okay, I get you. But that's why it sounds. Oh, that's cool. The sky's changed as we've been driving. So the one thing that this sound mod doesn't have, which the real car has, is the downshift engine. Not really backfire, but you know what I mean. The fuel in the exhaust pipe sound is really prominent in the real car when you downshift. Try and get a nice smooth lap in here. 2 minute 53 to go. They do sound awesome in real life. To be honest, in the real Radical, the wind on your helmet is really noisy. Like if you wanted this to sound like the real experience of being in a real SR3, you'd probably want to turn the in-game wind sound up a lot, because that is very, very noticeable in the real car. Probably as noticeable as the engine. That wind sound is something a lot of driving sims don't really get right at all. And it's a really prominent sense of speed if you're ever doing like mountain biking, go-karting, or, you know, that wind noise building up is something I think we innately associate with moving quickly. Bloody hell. Hello. Greg, you need a helmet. Nice for sound isolation, yeah. Who doesn't like a bit of wind up bump? Oh! That's one thing in AC, you have to counter steer quickly if you're locking their ears. Ah! 1 month ban. That's a year ban, that. Banned for a year. That's a hospital. Oh, there's no ambulances. Oh well, we're just gonna die at the side of the track. That's the British racing experience. Sorry, no ambulances anymore. Oh no, we're race drivers. We'd have private healthcare. It's fine. We'd use a private hospital. It's fine. Don't worry about it. That's the ban. Oh my god. I haven't done one clean lap. I don't know if we get to finish this. Right. No, we don't. Oh, there goes the code. Oh, did you see that cone endo? Canendo. Beautiful. Cone stunt. Right, get ready for the race. Here we go. How fast are you guys? Bloody hell. Well, I was a second off what I can... I know I was a second... I wasn't driving very well. So, it's not a setup, it's me. It's not a setup, it's me. Here we go. Right, get ready for the race. This is the radical music. Hello! Welcome to the discotheque. Welcome to the Berlin nightclub. I like subtle dance music. Right, here we go. Need a party shirt. Not enough lasers. Right. Hello. I don't know how Tom Keller's driving. No eyes, no sight. Helen Keller style. Helen Keller race driver. Oh, imagine having Helen Keller in a rally car. Oh, she'd drive from the force feedback, so it's AC, so it'd be perfectly fine. Helen Keller couldn't drive iRacing or ACC though. Those sims are not Helen Keller approved. Here we go. Oh. Hang on. Ban. I'll restart the race for those guys that jumped it. There you go. I'm so kind. What a legend. Can't do that in iRacing. Where do you download the car? From Race Department Ultimate Shine. How's it going, man? Confetti bombing. I do actually have a gavel. Well, I don't know where it's gone. I do have one though. Pete Jarram, don't restart. Vanished Chef. Forza forget what the track looks like at the river and lovely fireworks. Yeah, that's what it's all about, the river and fireworks. That's why I play racing games. I play fishing games for the race driving, racing games for the water. Let's go. Night filing account. Sleep tight. Happy dreams about being a Formula 1 driver. Well, for you it'd be like being a Formula 1 mechanic. Nice and easy. Woo! Nico's getting a bit loose. William Stevenson moving through. Tom Keefer moving forwards. Oh, a bit of sliding going on here. Look at this. This is beautiful. Bit of a lock from TVDG, but it's all good. Oh, he's going for the... That's not good. Woo! Side by side, he's going to squeeze him. Look at his battle. It's getting feisty. This has better netcode than ACC. Oh, they both gone wide. Oh! Caught it. Absolute madness there. TVDG doing a bit of an off-road test drive. That's a 1 month ban for Carbon Racer and 18-year ban for TVDG for driving off the track. Clearly intentional shortcutting. I think we all know that. Oh, yoink! Oh, drift entry. Feisty, give it some hammer. Got a nice little convoy of cars in front if I can catch up with them. Well, nice flow, this vehicle. It's so planted because it has so much downforce. Every time I see that H&R logo, I think of Haribo for some reason. It looks like the Haribo font. Almost in the opinion zone. That's right, Nigel. And then we can review this car properly. There's the Nordschleife Nürburg castle on top of the hill. Right in the Afro Raptor. Wow. Ah. Shortcut. New line. The racing you can... Exactly. With good force feedback, you can actually really drive on the limit. Jet Red. Someone made an extension mod for the Radical. Oh, nice. I don't mind this, though. I'll have to have a look, though. Pete Jarham sim racing. The grass looks very green. Yeah, I was going to say, yeah, it's very bright. I think my game's just really bright for some reason. Might be the brightness contrast, or yeah, it might just be on summer. Which, I mean, I don't even know what summer is. Who's coming up behind us? Carbon Racer 24. Carbon X Racer. He was a racer, he's not anymore. He's an X Racer, made out of carbon. I guess we're all made out of carbon to some degree. Links won't show in chat, Mr. Shine, but you can pop it in the Discord. Oh man, it's flat out through Schumacher S's. Oh, I'm savage! You think the force feedback's better or not? It is the settings, mate. It's definitely the settings. What do you think about the force feedback that's better? Oh dear. I mean, savage. Come on, man. Of all places to say that, you've come into the Church of Force Feedback and you've blasphemed. You might get lightning striked by the Lord of Force Feedback. You'll be walking down the street and a lightning bolt, ball plasma will get you. Right, I'm new to AC and it's fun how much content there is. Any pointers for force feedback settings? You're using the Fanatec podium. Just FEI on 70, int on 1, and then just set it to whatever strength you want. And then if you run it at high strength, add a bit of damper. Done. Run the game at like 70 FFB, 70%, so it doesn't clip. Well, probably like 60%. I mean, I have the game on. I have some road, some curbs, and some ABS stuff added as well. Worms can of. We like to eat the worms here, especially cans of them. The best kind of worms come in cans. Have you ever seen any worms in cans? I think that saying is a little bit of a myth, really, because I've seen like tubs of worms, and I've seen bags of worms, but I have never seen a can of worms. So it's a bit of it's ridiculous, really. Whoops. Well, we hit that. You might don't Google it. It's from the olden days. Exactly. I never went fishing in the 1950s for some reason. I don't know why. That never happened to me. They sell bags of worms in fishing shops or in pet shops to feed to animals. Maybe a can of worms is if you've got your own food in a can and it's gone off. But then you didn't can it very well, did you? What about a kettle of fish? I've never seen a kettle of fish. I'd be wondering, why would you put fish in your kettle? Doesn't make any sense, does it, if you think about it? And that would also be a really weird way to cook fish, because your kettle would be ruined. And also you'd be rather limited. I mean, I guess if you're cooking very small fish in your kettle, a kettle of fish would make an awful cup of tea. It would taste disgusting. Oh, what would you like a cup of tea? Yeah, let me just make you a cup of tea from my kettle of fish. Or maybe it's a kettle made out of fish, like it's rather than plastic. It's a fish kettle. Oh, there you go, Jet Red 7. Fishermen in the 50s used to buy sealed metal cans of earthworms. Oh! Whoa! Okay. The car's not tall enough to drive over that. Lesson learnt. Do not cut over the chicane unless you want to go flying. Car's a bit low to the ground. Who needs an under tray? I don't think we need an under tray. Under trays are overrated. I don't know if we can. We need to get someone to do a server, so we'll have to see. We might just have to raid a public server. We could do another race here, because the server should still be up. I'll just restart the weekend here. It's probably better generally if I'm doing live streams for us to stay at, not change tracks too much, because it's a bit much for me. I have to concentrate. But I just get used to the track and then we change track and I'm like. Jet Red 7, they would set the metal can down and open it. What was on the inside was alive, and if the top was left open for too long, the can was tipped over. You'd have to catch your bait from wriggling away. My bait always wriggles away. It's a problem I've had for years. Leaders on the final lap. Yeah, I think I should be able to just do the server command to restart the weekend here. We can just keep it on this track. As long as Izzy doesn't have the server to blow up. I want to get good at this track with this car. It's good. Such a nice flowing track, this. Guess who has too much rear brake bias? It's me! Right, I was 7th place, of course. I'll take it. Great racing, guys. Yeah, let's restart this. You guys can join in if you want. Let's see the results. I need a fresh cup of tea as well. Well, what's that? Someone's drifted across there. Oh, I drove into the. I wrecked my car. That driving over that curbing would have ripped the under tray off the car. Password is T in capital letters. Well done, Assetto Drifter, William Stevenson and Tom Keller, Carbon Racer in 4th, Nico 5th, Dr. Longman 6th, and myself in 7th. I'm going to restart the weekend. Oh, it should just automatically do it. We'll do. There you go. Oh no, I don't want to restart race. Oh yeah, we'll do quali again. How do you do restart weekend? Oh. Hang on, has the server now closed it? What's going on here? What's going on here? Oh no, the server's closed itself. Well, that didn't work, did it? So much for that idea of doing another, just doing another race. That went really well. Maybe we can rejoin. Hang on. No, we can't. It's dead. That's it. so much for just having the server run. They're hard to drive. I thought they were all right. Right. We're gonna have to raid the server here. Unless we get another one on here. VR is like learning the tracks all over again. Yeah, well, it's not. I find it's easier to learn tracks in VR though. Weirdly. Should we try? Let's just find an online server. I sign up to Sim Racing GP, guys, because I will do servers on there as well because they've got ranking on there, so we can host sessions on that. But if we do Sim Racing GP races, what we'll do is, the server will be the race will be a longer race, if that makes sense. Right. Was there any settings that people wanted me to go through in Content Manager? I can't get banned from my own server. Banned from everything. You got what's his face? The world's fastest gamer. I'll be the world's most banned gamer. We'll try and get banned from every game on Earth. Turn seasonal adjustments off. Yeah. Oh, here we go. AB Spa GT2 GT3. I think I might join this, guys. ABE GT2 cars. GT2 is better than GT3, right? I'll go for the Ferrari. ABE #001. I might get my own permanent server set up actually. This is always running in rotation, and then we could just yeah. Jericho 007. Hey Gamer Muscle, nice to get online with you again. Live. Love how laid back you are and definitely get banned. I'm not laid back, I'm highly stressed as you can tell, and vindictive. I want to communicate that message. I'm specifically angry, vindictive and hateful. That's what I'm going for. I think we're succeeding. Any predictions, Speed4 Sim Race, any predictions on what AC2 will be like? God knows, it's Kunos. It could be like a frisbee simulator, and that would be totally normal. Like, there's literally no way to know. There we go, 2 minutes left in this race, and then can you guys get in this server? Then Ryan Thomas is in, the quali will start. That'll be good. I don't know the IP, but it was what's it called? The server's called was what was it? ABE 001. Get in there. Pete Jaram, AC2 will be like Project Cars 3. Oh no. I mean, you know, all I want personally would be for it to have the same force feedback as AC. That's it. They can do whatever they want. Just the same or better force feedback than AC1, and then maybe and ranked racing built into the game, that's fine. But I mean, even if it didn't have that, another driving sim with as good force feedback as AC would be good enough. I don't have a setup for this. We're just going to wing it. Rolling start. Maybe like a pit limiter as well. That's a nice advanced feature. It's a very in-demand feature. Chris Emma. Guess server's full. Anyone else managed to get in? Yeah, I think the server's full now because we everyone piled in. Jet Red. They only want YouTubers and esporters. Yeah. Well, you know. Now so at the moment with Range Sport, they're obviously doing like the esports, the what's it called, ESL R1. The game's in like beta, it's still in development. So, and they're aiming for the game to be like it's an esports platform, like a racing sim built as an esports platform as much as it is a racing sim. So there's no real advantage to being in the beta or alpha or whatever, because it's like, well, what are you going to do? You know, all you could do is drive a car around and see what it's like to handle. You know, what's the fun in that? So really, there's no real rush. So, oh, we go straight to rate. Well, that was quali. Shit the bed. I thought that was the race. Right, let's go. I'll put fuel in. I don't know how many laps it is, whatever. It's fine. Softs. Soft type. Oh, we're doing it. We're going. So yeah, at first it's going to be like, it's purely esports, like people and stuff accessing it. But in the long run, they'll have. No, it's obvious for everyone. They want it so that everyone can take part in it. Here we go. Hayden Clampit, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the channel. Put my car in neutral. Let's go. Oh, carnage. Oh, restart. Okay. Fine. Fair enough. Now we survived that one. Oh, it's only a 7-lap race. Okay. Well, we survived that one. We're going to die in this one for sure. Oh, well, it doesn't matter. Pete Jarram, you think Rain Sports overreaching at the moment? Well, so they're doing like the esports event. They're building it along with the esports. They're taking the feedback from YouTubers and esports drivers, and then developing the game. You know, so they're really open. Like I chat with the developers, and so does like Jardier, Dan Suzuki, Emery. Like, you know, they have like a. They're really responsive to feedback. So that, and then obviously all the esports drivers and stuff as well. So the developers basically doing like a really open development. I'm here. Kind of rejoined into me. I can't think of a racing sim where the developer from like early on in the game has literally been totally open to esports drivers and it's just weird. Like it's weird how it's worked out with Rain Sport in that I happen to know a bunch of the people that worked at the company because they worked at other companies before Rain Sport started as well. But you guys better watch the R1 event. Ah! What's going on here? The live stream, the weekend. I think you might enjoy it. bsimracing.com. Straight to third place. Come on. bsimracing.com. bsim. Oh, B kill him. B kill him. 10-month ban. This car's smooth. Is GT2 faster than GT3? I think it is, isn't it? Why? Right. Okay. This is what I don't understand. Why do we have like GT3 is like a huge thing, but what about like Super GT? Not the YouTuber, but the real Japanese race series, right? That's better than GT3, and it's always been mental. Why do we not have a... oh, the brakes on this car. That's why everyone's missing the corners. Why do we not have a Super GT racing game? Isn't that like the most obvious, amazing thing? Did everyone go and check out bsimracing.com and bookmark it for sim racing news? I did, whilst I was driving. So, what was the Maserati MC12? What was that? That's GT1, isn't it? The Mazda 787B, the Maserati. That's GT1, and then the bloody the Dodge Viper GT car. That's GT1 as well, right? The one that was winning all the endurance stuff and then got banned repeatedly. Oh, mate. Oh, that was Group C. This is Battle Royale. Yeah, that Dodge Viper was my first favourite car. It was in that what was that game? It wasn't Test Drive, it was... What was the game that was it? Came out in like 98 with the Dodge Viper and you're driving through the countryside and stuff. It was, I think it was basically a rip-off of Need for Speed. On PC. Hello, Royal. Long time I had not launched the game. Any idea why it looks so bright in VR? It could be shader patch. You can use plus and minus on the number pad. Oh no, you can use page up and page down to increase and decrease brightness. Yeah, it was so funny at the Spa 24, right? The Maserati and the old cars, the sort of old the 2000s cars, the vintage endurance race they did. I think it was only like a 3-hour vintage endurance or something. Those cars were all more exciting to listen to, watch, and see than all the GT3, than even the entire GT3 grid. Like 3 Maserati MC12s is more exciting than 25 GT3 cars. And I don't even have nostalgia for it. Like, I'm not... I never watched it in real... When I wasn't into that type of racing when I was younger. Was it a game? No, it wasn't. It wasn't. It had another name. Because weirdly, I met one of the people that worked on it. Thanks for subscribing, whoever that was. Sorry, I missed your name. Welcome to the channel. I've been recently, for some reason, I've really wanted to play the Need for Speed games again. Weirdly, they're not very good with a wheel, but good with alright with a gamepad. Yeah. Okay. Thanks, Pete. This is GT1 at GT2 at Spa, so totally different. No, we're just enjoying AC. It's awesome. This is not GT3. This is totally different. For a start, this car's brakes are atrocious. This has bicycle brakes on it. New personal best. 100th out of 400 drivers. Go me. We can do better than that. Oh, it only just existed on your hard drive. The holy hard drive. I need to move my camera forward. It's a bit hard to see the. That's a bit better. By the way, guys, never buy an OLED TV or monitor. It will ruin you. Well, they're saying that. I got a new laptop recently for work, and it's got a 144Hz screen on it. It's that little the Asus ROG Strix laptop, and that's actually a really good screen. Surprisingly good for a laptop screen. I was playing Trackmania on it. It's actually really nice. But the laptop's heavier than I was expecting. I was like, oh, it'll be a really small, highly portable laptop. It's like 8 kilograms. No, it's not that bad. It's like 4 kilograms or something. Considering how good the laptop is, that's not bad, but still pretty. When I travel, I like to take all my stuff in just one bag. So like a laptop, and I have a camera and a gimbal and stuff. It's not a MacBook Air, no. But then so my dream is having like a full production equipment, camera, microphone, laptop that's good, really good, but all fits in an under seat bag basically, so you don't even need carry-on luggage for an aeroplane, because some of the airlines are a bit stupid with the booking. You might get the curved Alienware. Yeah, it does look nice. 77 fastest. Bring it on. I need to turn the heat haze off, because we've got a bug at the moment where when I brake, the heat haze goes in front of the car. Yeah, the problem with MacBooks is that they're Apple. And the problem with that is the Apple operating system, and all the stuff I use is not Apple, so... And I like games and stuff, so... Chuck's Racer, it doesn't cut it for me. Oh, we're on public service here. Now. Poning noobs. You can join it, I'll tell you when we go to it, but we'll change server in a minute when we've come second in this race. They're nice to look at. Yeah, I'm not against them, and to be fair to Apple, they set the benchmark for laptops, and they did it for phones as well. You know, so it's nice that they did that, and then all the other companies could copy them. Because you get to a point, like when you first leave university and stuff, or you're in your first job, you're like, oh god, I just need whatever's the cheapest thing that works. I will compromise on everything for the cheapest thing that works. But you get to a point when you're old where you're like, right, I'm willing to spend an extra 25% for solidity and, you know, like a nice touchpad, a better build quality and stuff. And a lot of the PC laptops before the Apple Macs and stuff were shocking. But the only other thing, the IBM laptops were good. The ThinkPad, They were really good, but other than that, they were all like just crap, like tacky plastic. Oh, the thing is, shit phones are actually pretty good. That's what's weird. Like, they've been good for ages. Like, Motorola do really good phones for like a good, like, perfectly fine for like they're like £250 or something, and they're literally that's all you need. Does everything, like, unless you play games on your phone, but I mean demanding games. No, I know. I do watch his channel. Yeah, I mean more the general case build quality. There are definitely problems with Apple laptops in terms of the circuitry, power delivery and stuff. And then Apple don't change it. So I'm not saying that the overall build quality is perfect, but the structural quality of the MacBooks was way above most laptops. And the quality of the monitor, like the actual screen quality and the brightness and the, you know, the battery life, the amount of RAM in it, you know, the size of it. But yeah, there's definitely some specific issues with Apple's, which they don't update. And then the Apple service stuff is stupid. So, I mean, that's why personally, I mean, I had to, years back, I had to work with Apples at work, and we'd do Apples and we had Windows PC. It was just a nightmare. If you just even like networking the two together was like, oh god, pain in the arse. Yeah, no, there have been, as I said, that the thing with the Windows computers is there have been like certain laptops that have been good, but I think Apple turned, like, with the popularity of the MacBooks, it created like a niche of Windows laptops, sort of semi-premium laptops that were tankish. You're comparing apples to pears, it's it. Oh, show me that. You had a, what was it? Was it an IBM? Was that a Lenovo one? Back in like 2000 or something. That was the best laptop ever. If a laptop could play Dodge Source, what more do you need? That's it. Basically, like, this is the thing with gaming laptops. It's like, why would you want to play like the games that they always review with these laptops? It's like, no, all you need is Counter-Strike. That's it. Del Vostro, that was it. But I think because they based that design off the IBM ThinkPad design. Yeah, that was a good laptop. I just don't. Some of the arbitrary stuff that Apple's do really winds me up. Like, oh, let's only have one mouse button. I mean, I know you can use 2 mouse button mice or more, but it's just like, what? Why would you ever want a mouse with just one mouse? Like, why would you not want a scroll wheel that clicks? And why would you not want 2 buttons at least? Like, 3 buttons on a mouse with a scroll wheel is obviously a very comfortable and very handy configuration in terms of you can have a main option for the click, a right option for an alt click, and then you can scroll up and down and have a middle click for bonus options and stuff. It's like, that is a very good enough options. Like, why would you just want one button? It's so, oh, I have to push a key now to activate alternate things. But Thomas, it's less complicated. That's the thing. So there's a sweet spot where less is less complicated, and then there's a point where less actually becomes more complicated. And then there's a thing where more options is more complicated. And I'd say with a mouse, 3 buttons is the sweet spot. Like, when you get to one of those MMO gaming mice, it's gone too far. That's when you've gone too far. Ah, second place. Not bad. Right, we're going to join another server here. That was good fun. PTG Benny. What graphics card and CPU would I need in a gaming laptop to play AC? Well, I don't know what all the laptop GPUs are called, but you should be able to play AC on a laptop on low settings, or like with just about any laptop. Like, not as long as it's got a graphics card in it or an APU, you'll be able to run AC, vanilla AC. Because AC came out in 2014, so, and even when it came out, it ran pretty easily. You know. Right, let's find another server to join here. Potato will run it. I'll try and find one with slots so we can all get in. Maybe we could all fill up an empty one. What do you say to that, guys? Type empty in chat if you want us to, if we're going to raid an empty server. Oh, there's a radical server here. Should we join this? Itchy's Racing, powered by Occasional Racing. Right, let's try and join this one. It's called Itchy's Racing. Can you see it? Don't know if it's passworded. Don't think it is. Let me paste the ping in, the IP. Getting there. Let's see if this works. Look at that. I need to get a cup of tea as well in a minute. Oh, look. This is all you guys getting in. Oh, we're like a band of crazy radical drivers. Remember to switch to soft tyres, guys. Well, it doesn't matter. It's a small track. We can always vote restart. Oh man, the cobbles feel crazy. Oh my god, it's slippy. Slippy cobbles. It's like Tour de France cobbles in the wreck. Oh no, Laver, you'd like to race, but I just had a cataract operation. Hang on, how will you watch? There you go, qualifying started perfect. I hope your operation was alright. Did you have it with lasers? Did they shine lasers in your face? You are now part of the robot people. That's how they get you. And I'm not anti-vax, I'm anti-cataracts. I'm catavax. Did they accidentally install a Borg implant in your eye, so you got a laser like Picard, like Locutus Lavier? Oh, missed! Oh, wow! I got away with that. This track's such a ridiculous track for this car. Just let him go past. I'm letting you pass. Oh, that's a 1 month ban. 1 month ban for trying to let someone pass. Oh, they put a lens in there. Oh yeah, awesome. Well, that lens better also include night vision. Otherwise, what was the point? Huge error. Guilty. 2 years in prison. It's alright. It's a Scottish prison, so I get to eat haggis every day, so it's fine. It's tragic over the cobbles. Just learn how to drive. Real drivers don't get to choose if they're driving on cobbles or not. Adds to the excitement. This level looks like a full-size funhouse thing. Got to pick up a token. Funhouse, it's a whole lot of fun. There's prizes to be won. Cobblers. Cobblers. You just have to brake in a straight line. I would totally be committed through there. It's always radical in this car. Where's he going? Yeah, it's easy to catch, but it's really hard to actually drive it on the actual limit to be quick. But I think that's the fun of it. It's actually pretty crazy that this mod has captured the aspect of the real car stepping out and then being able to pull it back, but generally it's been a very tight car. Oh, hello, Izzy. We found this Scottish server. Are you able to do more hosting? Or you game over? The server gods. No one. I just found an empty public server that was running a good combo. Can you believe it? Someone actually set up a non-moronic server as a public server. We must have found some like random Stephen Hawkins of sim racing servers. Ooh. Stop! I ain't stopping. It's quite fun actually having these this cobble section, which is mental. Iron blue. Chunnock's tea cakes. Oh, shortbread. Oh man, I can't buy shortbread because I just eat it. Like I make my own shortbread. It's too good. Pete Jarram sim racing. Some poor guy is probably going to practice on his own. we just took up all their server bandwidth. Oh man, I went on these the motion rigs they had at Let's Race in where was it? Like near Milton Keynes. Oh my god, like the most motion sickness inducing motion rigs on earth. More radical, yes. Get in there, Lewis. Oh no! Oh, that's a week ban. That's a month ban. Intentional track blocking. I think it's quite clear, pretty obvious that was intentional track blocking. What do you guys think in chat? Ban! Off to the gulag. That's just the build up for the rave there. Are you doing? Is it? Did you say you got? Should we do the race on this one? How many laps? 20 lap race. Or should we just go to Izzy's server? What do you think, guys? Izzy's server that's probably set up correctly, or we stay on here? Oh, I see. Is the server up, Izzy? We'll go to Izzy's server. Server filter, where is my server filter? Should we do that? Right, we're quitting. Okay, let's quit this, guys. Guys, we're leaving Scotland. Get on the Ryanair jet. Ah, Mugello in a Mugello car. Someone wanted to know how you replace the sound. You right click on the car. You go to I don't know. You go into the yeah. That's how you do it. There you go. I helped you there. Good job, me. Requires what's these people getting this missing DLC thing? You've got the car in the latest series, but yeah, someone else out there having that issue. I don't know what it is. Did you install the file manually? Do you have all the DLC? Ah, you should own all the DLC, otherwise you're banned from Kunos. Which is fair enough. We're going to have to change the gearing here to higher gearing, I think. Search for Gamer Muscle. Password is T in capital letters. Gamer Muscle. Woo! Don't have a setup. Shilly McShillington. Hello. Why are you getting subs as an ad? No, that's only on Twitch. But the ads are only when I'm not actually driving. So and also I've been doing ads, but thanks for watching them. Support the channel a bit. Yeah, that's one of the things I don't like about Twitch is the ads are like so often. And they're annoying. I don't know what. How long was the ad break for you? Like, how many ads did you get, and what were they? Scottish Fantasy terrified you. It's pretty scary as far as tracks go. Let's go. Right, because YouTube ads are different to Twitch ads. YouTube clearly wants you to watch adverts. I think the only way you can not get ads on YouTube entirely is if you have YouTube, whatever it's called, premium or whatever it is, which is it's a bit of a rip-off, I think. All that. I appreciate you watching the adverts, if you do. Pays me bills. Pays the electric. Oh, he's doing a bit of a slide. Mixel 38. That's a ban. flying lap time here. Watch adverts on your channel. I think it's against the terms for me to tell people to use tools to avoid ads. I do what you want. Is my view. I'm not telling you to do anything, but I'm saying do what you want. Let's go. Oh no, I've got to be banned from everywhere. Right. Any pointers for making AC look its best? Just not really. Just yeah, run shader patch pure. I don't really know what to say. I'd when you're driving, set it to like afternoon. It'll look nice. Yeah, the problem is the cars in AMS2 float all over the place. And it doesn't have the Radical SR3, so what's the point? Which PP am I using? Let's have a look. I'm just on the pure one. Nice one getting in the server, guys. We've got, it should be, there's one slot left, but... Aero Boyd, probably. Always the Aero Boys. I've done this track a few times, though. In the hot lap mode. How long did it take for us to complete that? To get gold on this? Oh my god. With the Pagini. I think it was like 12 hours. That was mental. It felt like 2 decades. It was long. That's what she said. How much fuel do I have here? New PB. Oh, it puts us in second. Beautiful. She's never said that to you. Oh, donut. Sad. Oh! Okay, that's not conducive to driving a fast lap. Tabs. Funny how this car feels the most like AMS2 to you. You're wrong. You're wrong. Tabs is wrong. He's wrong. He's wrong. Tabs is wrong. You're wrong. You're wrong. Tabs. Yeah. I mean, what is this guy on? What is he on about, guy? What is he saying? What is he saying? I mean, come on. Oh. He can't take any opinion. Heretic, throw him in the vault. To the flames. Tie him to the stake. Burn him! Burn him! Burn the heretic! Send him into the fire pit! Incorrect opinion! Will he float? Throw him in the stream! If he floats, he's guilty! If he sinks, he's still guilty! It's only fair. Throw him in the river. Throw him in the river with the rest of the heretics. This car, you just can't get a grip. Look, Tabs. Look here. The state's getting erected in the town centre. You're running out of time here to repent. They're literally putting the stake up. One, you know, they're lifting it with chains. And they're putting logs on the fire pit. I'm just about to telephone Vlad the Impaler. Oh, have you guys watched that Netflix thing, the Ottoman Empire? Well, good. It's not good. It's actually crap, but I enjoy it. I'm easily impressed. The Inquisition, the game at Inquisition. Right. Qualify. We've got 2 minutes left to quali. I'm going to get a cup of tea after this race, guys. I need a tea break. Oh, I bought lamb steaks and I had one today. Oh, so good. So good. Why do people eat beef when you can eat lamb? I mean, you do get more beef for that. Like, I guess it's expensive. It's like £7 for 2. But that's still not crazy. I had lamb and veg. And you don't have to feel guilty because they're such dumb animals. They don't even, you know. Oh, it's so good. What do you mean? Who are you calling a fatty? Fat's what's got the flavour in it, JH. Yeah, see, look, Neo London's an intellectual. It's Tool Maniac. He's a maniac with tools. He uses a spanner as a screwdriver and a screwdriver as a hammer. What a tool maniac! Oh, I saw him. I once saw him using a hammer as a car jack. Oh, what a maniac! What a tool maniac! Ah, oh, man. Can't think of any other tools to continue the joke. I've run out of tools. He uses a tool maniac. Out of control. I thought you stopped selling the tools, Tool Maniac. I thought you moved on to something else. Are you still doing the wearer stuff? Or you just stopped doing the Christmas catalogues? What am I not admitting? Hang on. Yeah, I saw those videos. Those videos, for some reason, went viral on YouTube with sheep, on how to lift a sheep off the ground, off his back. Why did that become like a viral YouTube video? What on earth is that about? That was like all over YouTube. Like, hang on, why are we all learning about sheep today? He's a tool maniac. A tool maniac. Tools like you never used before. I can't do that. I can't do that song. Yeah, you know the song. Tool Maniac. Gotta say, beef over anything. I left the company a year ago, mate, but the YouTube channel's mine, so I get to lurk. Ah, that's how they get you. Turns out he's not a tool maniac, he's a YouTube maniac. When lamb tastes like wool, all the better. I only eat grass-fed lamb. Vegan grass. Non-GMO. special. Right. I'm in 4th. We're 1.1 seconds off. Mixel38, what did you do to the setup? Come clean. Share the setup in the game. If you win in quali, the fastest qualifier has to share the setup. And if you say default setup, you're banned forever. JK, make your wheel rotation slightly lower on your steering wheel so your steering wheel rotates quicker. So let's say it's 900 in the game, set your wheel to like 750. Give that a go. It'll make it easier to catch the slides. But you'll have to turn the in-game steering wheel off, otherwise it'll look really wonky. But don't tell anyone else about that pro tip, because they'll go, oh, no, that's not right. It's not cheating. Here we go. Hello, Gasper. Guys, remember not to jump the start. Here we go. That went surprisingly clean considering the lines everyone took. John Proctor, so there's a Thrustmaster hidden menu for changing wheel rotation. You push a combination of buttons and it will go through 360, 270, 360, 550, 900 and 1080 or something. I can't remember what the combo is, but there's like a hidden option to switch through those wheel rotations. It's like down plus whatever. secret Thrustmaster knowledge that I've got here. I can't remember what combo it is, but you push. It might be left or right on the D-pad plus another button. You Google it. Yeah, I mean, I've got the wheel knowledge of the ancients. You used to be able to do it on the Logitech wheels as well, but I think they removed it as a feature because I think people were accidentally doing it and then couldn't reset it. Now Lund would like to see Motorsport Olympics. Why have there never been one? I don't know. These guys are clearly aeroboying. You know. Alright, Stuart, with your fancy bloody mobile phone app. Yeah, well, my phone can make telephone calls. How about that? I can type numbers into my telephone, push a button, and talk to people that aren't even close to me. How about that? I'm like a wizard. I'm like a communication wizard. I'm in people's ears from further than this, and I can talk to people faster than the speed of sound. How about that? I bet you can't do that. I can talk to people at the speed of light. I can send my voice into space and back. Hello, Thomas V. Can we finally agree that AC is the best? I don't think anyone disagreed. The only people disagreeing with that are the unenlightened degenerate few. Can we also agree that whoever's in first place needs to share the setup? Can we make this rule? I feel like I'm being aero boyed here. Are you mentally okay? Hello, Super Slober. Are you? No. Don't think no sim racer is mentally okay. Why would you be sim racing? VRC Vendetta, is it sequential? The universe can hold two Thomases. Yeah, but what if you put them together and neither of them can yield? What happens then? The no yield paradox. It's like a perpetual motion engine. You put two Thomases on a roundabout and neither of them will yield and the roundabout will reach infinite rotational speed. The yield... What's it called when it can't happen? The yield conjecture. See, paradox. The yield paradox. The yield conjecture paradox. Yeah, the entire universe collapses. Like how matter and antimatter cancels themselves out, supposedly. Don't put the Thomases together! Do you not remember what happened last time? No, we don't remember because the entire universe was destroyed. But how do you know the entire universe was destroyed if you don't remember? I don't know! It doesn't make any sense. The thing is, I played too many other sims where you can't depend on being able to catch the cars when you go over the limit. One thing I'll say about that Thomas Schmidt guy is he's a bit of a magnet for grenades. When if there's a lamppost and you're throwing a grenade, it's gonna land on Thomas. Bloody hell! Bugger me! Ah, bugger. Just getting the car going down the straight there. you gotta get the drop. That's the radical drop. That's why they don't let me in real cars. What is he doing? Oh, that's. I'm sorry, guys. That's a 6-month ban for driving erratically down the straight. At least 6 months. Clearly intentional weave in there to break the draft. Oh, hello, Enclod. What's after this? I don't know. It's up to Izzy. AC and ACC are the best sims with the best physics. Wow. Only AC. Oh my goodness. Be careful on the brake with this. ACC is a false prophet. Kunos developed ACC to test people's purity. they Kunos were like, right, we've created the Holy Grail. How can we test people's faith? We'll build a simulator with no force feedback, but pretend it's fine. And hopefully AC2's a return to grace. But you never know. With Kunos, you never know. I bet you Stefano's boat simulator has better force feedback than ACC. Tim Carter, good overtake. Well, Aris just does things based off the data, and supposedly AC1 was done based off the data. So there is a slim chance that ACC's force feedback is as bad as it is because of Unreal Engine or something, or some weirdo thing, which would also explain that weird, somewhat delayed feeling with the input that it has. Like there's a weird kind of delayedness to it. It doesn't feel as immediate as any other sim. So, you know, there's a random chance. There's a hope. If there's a God. What do you mean, Inclod? Are you talking about Assetto Corsa? Look, the original Assetto Corsa is godlike with any wheel. Like the original Assetto Corsa has got such good force feedback. If you plug it in a Mad Cat's wheel, it feels like you're using a DD. Oh no, we got fifth there. Right, I want to know if the guys up front were aero boying. Can you come clean, guys? Admit it if you did some setup shenanigans. The rule is whoever qualifies first has to share the setup in chat. He's Mixel38 saying aero 4 brake boys. Well, aero's pretty significant. Really, he moved it down one. That was it. That was all it required. No driving. It was all the aero. Literal aero boy. The one-click aero boy. Aero boys. Well done, Mix, for cheating. That's a ban. Look, your cheating just got you a lower quality race. That's all I can say. Simon in second, Nico third, Tim Carter fourth, myself fifth, Simdad sixth, Growfish Grow in seventh. Well done, guys. It's a nice car. Right. I think we're doing another server if the server god's not passing out. I need to change settings here. We need... where's the seasonal adjustments? Track adjustments. Right, where is it? Oh no, I've turned it off, so it's just my brightness setting. Right, audio we need to do here. Wind needs to be a bit louder because you can't even hear it. Servers up, nice one. Get in there, guys. I don't know why. So why my looking's not working? Where's the car? There's Is it in neck? Neck effects is turned off, so maybe if I turn it on but turn all the other things off, it'll work. I don't know. Right. Oh, Silverstone. Here we go. Get in there. Oh, Eglond. What are you saying, man? It's not. Have you played the original Assetto Corsa? What? Right. Let's break this down. It's time for the sermon. All rise and be seated in the Church of Muscle. Yea, the Lord came down, and on the 4th day he mounted the summit. And from the summit the Lord said, Lo, which driving simulator has the most detailed force feedback, children? And the disciples watched as Jesus said that Assetto Corsa has the most glorious, high fidelity, sustained force detail to its force feedback. One disciple questioned the wise words of Jesus as he talked from the summit. And that disciple's name was Eklund. Questioning Jesus' wise words, he said, with the SimuCube 2 Pro, the force feedback in ACC is awesome. Jesus, with a tear rolling down his face, then said, and lo, one of my children will betray me. Look. and he became iRacing. Look, if you play AC, you'll understand. I don't know what to say. If you honestly think ACC is good force feedback, you right. The bad news is you're mistaken. The good news is when you play AC with the wheel set up correctly, you will experience the full glory of what your SimuCube 2 wheel can produce. Like you will feel feelings through your hands and experience sim racing in a way you have never experienced in your life, and you've yet to experience that. The moment you do, you'll be like, oh my god, you'll be like, ugh. But then the bad news from that is that you'll then realise that every other driving simulator has absolutely piss poor force feedback, and you'll be like, oh, now I've seen the light. There is only one truth. It is Assetto Corsa. And well, I mean, to be fair, Richard Burns Rally as well. There's other sims, but you know, the Wooden Grail Cup. Basically, at the moment, you're like the German in Indiana Jones's face melts off because he picks up the wrong Grail. Yeah, Race Room's sloppy, but it's pretty good. Race Room's a bit sloppy, but it's okay. Race Room's like a really good burger with too much sauce on it. It's sloppy, but it's okay. Or like a doner kebab, like a German doner kebab with too much sauce. Still tastes good, but there's a little bit too much sauce on it. It's sloppy, but it's okay. Oh no, I wanted to make a really filthy joke, but it's that would not pass YouTube. But there you go. Keep it PG. Keep it PG. Marin Hajin. Marin, do I know you? Welcome to the chat. A name sounds familiar. Paul Keeble. You miss your paint set when playing with crayons. Exactly. Right. I need a cup of tea. We're moving from race to race too quickly. Oh, look. Mostly realistic. Look, Eklund, you must be new here. You've not heard the other sermon from the from St Paul's Cathedral about the reality of realistic force feedback versus informative force feedback and the limitations of not being able to feel G-forces. I think you must be new to this. It's forgivable. I thought my doorbell was ringing then. What's going on with these? Oh yeah, that's a great one. That really helps me get into the game. It's all a bit too bright. Oh well, we'll keep that. Battle Pass. Hey, Battle Pass and loot boxes. Is there a contrast option? My game is a bit too bright. The contrast doesn't seem to be not working. I'm blind. Is it you or am I having a stroke? You could be having a stroke. Yeah, the exposure button's not working, and it's not working in the control panel either. With the PP exposure things, it's not working. Oh no, that is working. It's just really slow. Okay. This is really slow to change. We need a graduated filter for the sky. That's better. There we go. Bloody hell. Exactly, JK46 and low. Should I purchase? No, well you don't need to, but they are good. The RSS cars are good fun. You don't. I mean, I like them, but you don't need to get them. I know I'm always fiddling with my PP. Can't help it. This skybox and this setting looks very much. This looks very British. Like clouds, probably gonna rain. Yeah, the skybox image gives a really good sense of depth to the environment. This is the 2D cloud option. Yeah, I think most people put that on. British cloudiness is very distinct. Well, you do actually get. I don't know if you were being facetious, or you know, but you do actually get very specific cloud and weather systems and like frequency of cloud ceiling height and stuff in different locations. And obviously with Britain being an island, and it being the temperature that it is. Like, you definitely notice whenever I'm in Spain or I've been in like Croatia and stuff, you get a lot more cumulonimbus clouds and abrupt cloud changes, whereas in the UK you tend to just get super grey sky. You get this type of sky in the summer in the UK, but this type of cloud is actually more like what you tend to get this type of sky in like south of France. Yeah, and in Africa you get really specific types of clouds and skies that you just don't get in the UK. What? Speed Force Sim Race, what do you think of the new Forza? God knows. I really, from the last videos they did, I'm not optimistic. Like, if you were honestly wanted to pitch Forza, like, right, if your goal was to sell a driving game to people now and to hype up a driving game before, you know, like 6 months before release, you would hype people up about an online ranking system or like big advances in AI, actual gameplay. You wouldn't hype up graphics and talk about physics without actually showing like anything to do with physics. It doesn't make any sense. Like, they didn't even do the cheesy thing of going, oh, we're using really advanced physics and tyre model. Here's a wireframe of the tyres flexing, and here's the tyres heating up and cooling down, and here's a visualization of the road surface changing. They didn't do any of that. So it's like, well, and then also you need to show it being played with a wheel, really. Otherwise, it's, I don't know, so weird. I just don't trust them at all. Because I think most people that work for a company that size, they're just doing a job. Like, the people work really hard, but they're not given enough time to actually work properly. And the people in charge are just doing a business. They don't know or care. So that's why the best games always come from like independent studios. Then you get like a phase where the independent studio is matured and they know what they're doing, and they get money from a publisher. And then the next thing they do is complete shite. And then what happens is, so they do an independent game, which is pretty good, but, you know, it's newbie. Then they do another independent game, which is the next iteration of it, which is normally really quite good and polished, but it lacked certain stuff because they didn't have funding. Then a publisher buys them, EA, Microsoft, whatever, and then they do like their first game is really, really good under that publisher because they've still got the freedom, the autonomy, the people haven't left it yet, and they had budget and resources to do all the expensive stuff. Then what happens is the publisher wants them to make the exact same game again, but they don't want to because they've already done it and they're bored of it, but they have to make the exact same game again. So what happens then is all the key people leave the studio because they're like, well, I don't want to do the same thing. I've made enough money. I've got the money from the publisher. I don't care. Like, why do I want to still do it? So all the key people leave, and you then end up with a shittier version that's a slightly newer version of the previous version of the game. And then after that, the publisher's like, oh, bollocks. We need to just hire people in and replace, you know, we need to keep the IP because people will buy it because they know the name of it and they haven't cottoned on to the fact that it's a different developer. But we then have to buy in all these staff. But we'll buy in staff and we'll underpay them. And also all the project manager people who are left behind are people that don't actually know about game development or really care. They're all just money people. And then so they keep producing games just to progressively shitter. That is the game development cycle. That's how it works. And that is repeated over and over and over again. So that's why Forza 3 was like the last... Maybe Forza 4? Forza 1, really good. Somewhat independent of what people actually cared about it. Forza 2, slight improvement. Forza 3, it started to go to crap a bit. But, you know, they got more money and it would, you know... And then Forza 4, it started to fall apart. And then after that, absolute bollocks. No, weirdly, Project Cars actually stayed effectively independent for the most part. It's not being cynical. That's just that's what's happened repeatedly with games. The only time games progressively get better and stay good is when the developer remains totally independent, and the developer, you know, they're not the type of developer that gets bored of doing the same project. Like, you know, you know, they've got the project is something they always want to just keep doing. It's not something they want to just sell, or you know, or they're getting constant revenue from the game. So, hang on, has Quali just restarted itself again? Oh well. Need the practice. It's fine. We'll get a cup of tea. Yeah, the movie sequel thing. Yeah, it's a bit like that. Although it's even quicker with the movie sequel thing. Movie sequel thing is, they've done one successful film. We need them to make the same film again. It's like, well, hang on. Nobody wants to watch the exact same film again because, you know, it's not going to ever be as good as the first film. And why would you want to watch the same film? You would watch the first film again. You wouldn't watch another one. So, well, Matrix. What's weird with Matrix is it was always meant to be a trilogy. And what's weird with Matrix is that the Animatrix films, or animations, are really good. Some of them, like 3 or 4 of them, are absolutely fantastic. So, what's super weird with Matrix is how the first film is really grounded. I think what happened with Matrix is that the Wachowski sisters, are they both transsexual now? I can't remember. Or is one of them trans? Whatever. They were brothers. I think they're sisters now. I don't know if they're both trans. Either way, the Wachowski couple, family, whatever, they probably didn't have as much control over the first film. So I think what happened is the same thing that happened with George Lucas and the Star Wars films, in that people would have gone, oh no, we're not doing that. We're doing it this way. We're not doing that. No, that would be stupid. That's too out there. It's stupid. Whereas when a filmmaker after the first 3 Star Wars films, or after the first Matrix, they'll have gone, oh, the Matrix was such a success. Oh, we'll listen to everything they say, and we'll do. You know, clearly they know what they're doing. So you would then end up with these sequels that are just mental. Because the nice thing with the first Matrix film is it doesn't go too far. It's really quite simple. It's like, hacker man does all this stuff, finds out he's a hacker, gets invited to something, finds out that the world is computer generated, and then has a battle with the computer, the computer AIs that control the computer generated world, and you find a bit about the backstory about the world being computer generated and people not realising, and then the philosophical stuff as a part of choosing if you want to be in it or not. A little battle, right? So it's actually simple. Whereas not Matrix 2 and 3, it's like, what on earth is going on? Oh, we have infinite matrices. We have this. It's like, oh, it's just stupid. It's just pointless complexity. It doesn't add anything to the story. Many people like ACC. Well, the dynamic dampener thing is weird that people would latch onto that, because all it is as you go slower or faster, the force feedback loads up, which is, you have that in AC1 anyway. So it's a weird thing for people to latch onto. Yeah, but I think with the Matrix, Keanu Reeves being wooden actually works. Oh yeah, yeah, okay, fair enough. But as I say, they actually designed the 2 sequels. Shumi, like they did actually come up with that. But the Animatrix expand on the idea of the Matrix, and there being multiple Matrix universes, and the nature of it much more coherently and in a much better storytelling way than Matrix 2 and 3. And then the fight scenes. So in Matrix 2 and 3, there's no jeopardy for Neo. because he's already shown in Matrix 1 that he's worked out the Matrix to a level that they don't understand, and is effectively invincible. He literally beats Agent Smith in the first Matrix film. So given that they know they're doing the future Matrix films, you would need to still make out that Neo is still vulnerable. But the end of the first Matrix film literally ends with Neo being God of the Matrix. So it would have made sense if they go, okay, after Matrix 1, Neo discovers that there's other Matrixes that aren't the one Matrix that you have in the first Matrix film, but they're like completely different Matrixes. The film presents as if there's only one Matrix, but it happens on multiple times. Whereas in Animatrix, it presents it as if there are completely different universes of Matrixes, which would make more sense to have Neo breaks out of the Matrix 1 Matrix and has worked out the Matrix, and then decides to free people from other Matrixes. But those other Matrixes could have different rules or be different time periods or whatever, which would and could be set up such that it actually Neo would have to rework out how to break those Matrixes. And maybe you could set up a plot device where that is the story, in that it's really interesting how he works out how to break the Matrix to understand the code to then break those Matrixes, and that's where the battle would be. That would be amazing. That would be I have literally just come up with what would be a much better Matrix 2 and 3 film. I mean, Jesus Christ. But instead, God knows what's going on with them. It's like the Star Wars films. Like, why on earth? Like, I recently watched all the Star Wars films. All of them. They are the same. It's the same story. Every 3 films is the same story each 3 times. And it makes no sense. Like, the characters don't learn from the whole Darth Vader and Luke thing, and then the whole Anakin and not Anakin, what's he called? Oh, geez, Kylo Ren and and then Luke basically doing exactly the same thing that Obi-Wan does. Like, Luke literally becomes Obi-Wan. Obi-Wan literally told Luke in the early films that Obi-Wan regretted leaving Luke and not actually dealing with it. And the whole part of the moral message is that Obi-Wan actually, you need to be responsible for the people you're bringing up, and things might not go to your control, but that's not necessarily your fault. And then they say the second group of films are exactly the same. It's like, but Luke would have learnt that lesson, presumably, because it was in those films. It doesn't make any sense. And then they do it, another. Oh, God. It's fine. Humanity's stupidity repeating is actually a really good motif. That is fine. But not with the same characters. Yeah, I watched the Obi-Wan TV show. That even exemplifies it even more. Oh, it's so stupid. Yeah. Right. Anyway, so those what's it called was good though. The last one, what's it called? Andor's good. Mostly because it's filmed nicely. And it's not rushed. And it's got good actors in it. And the actors actually have nice motivation. And the first 4 or 5 episodes are filmed in areas with lots of grass. So that's good. And it's got like proper British, evil Empire British people in it, which are all good like actors. And it's a good like analogy for like bureaucratic sort of dog's body workers and stuff. How's it tea? It's all right. Right, we'll do a lap here. I don't know how you can mess up Star Wars so badly. Like, also, like, just think from a fan perspective. having like those actors that are from one of the biggest sci-fi things ever, and then you manage to hire all the actors that were in the original, well, not all of them, but like 95% of the original people, and they're still alive, and you're able to put them all in the same thing again, and then you completely waste that opportunity. It's insane. Can you imagine any other film that does that? That, like, imagine, I don't know, it'd be like Star Trek having like all the original crew still alive now, and then hiring them to do another film, and then having them in the film but not using them in the same, like, it won't make any. Oh jeez, yeah, Star Wars is so dumb. I do like Star Wars, but it's so badly done. Andor was all right, so. Anyway, who got me off on that? bloody rant. It's worse than the force feedback rant. Paul Keeble, you need to watch Andor, because that feels the filmic style of Andor is much closer to the 1970s style of filming. The pacing, the wider camera shots, the dialogue, the not rushing through edits. Way better edited. The thing is, a lot of modern films and TV is atrociously edited, for the sake of hypnotizing an audience, to make them not think about what they're watching. It's like the YouTube thing of having loads of edits or talking really quickly. It's a lazy way of making an audience attentive. Whereas I'm watching Lawrence of Arabia at the moment, the 1960s film. I'm like halfway through it. I couldn't watch the whole thing in one sitting because it's 3 hours long. And like the shots in that film, it is some of the stuff's a little bit tedious, and you know it's very 1970s. But the shots are just so good. And like actual art, movement, framing, the music with it's just amazing. Something that it's like that film would be really worth going to a cinema to watch, like an IMAX. like as a visual piece of art, and this is from the bloody 60s. It's just film's just got a bit shit, to be honest. No, I don't know. I tend to only watch film whilst I'm eating and I'm not doing work or something, or if I'm not feeling well. Otherwise I try and squeeze like a film in or something in the afternoon. But yeah, the problem with Mandalorian is the character motivations don't make much sense. It's got it's got some nice shots in it, and the props are nice, but the story isn't very good in Mandalorian. Like, the writing is not very good. Thomas, 3 hours is wait. Yeah, the film has to yield for you. I really enjoyed Squid Games, or whatever it was called, as well. That's worth watching. That has some nice I really like 1970s style filming, to be honest. The original Prisoner TV series is really good. I'm not a number. But The Prisoner's weird because I got to season 5 and then they completely change the editing, the filming and everything. It's like a different studio's come in. It's really confusing. Yeah, it's not... Squid Games isn't sophisticated. It's very much like Battle Royale type. Yeah, I wouldn't... It's not like, oh, this is the greatest thing ever. It became like a meme thing to watch because of the idea, really. It's basically about battle royale, isn't it? It's that kind of thing. It's not that it's inherently greatly acted or greatly filmed, but it's entertaining, and the sets are nice, and the plot's fine. So I think I enjoyed it, and I think also because it's Korean, it makes it interesting from an English perspective to watch. Oh, there we go. That was great. That went well. Oh yeah, the first battle royale. Have you seen the battle royale? The second one. It's like, hang on a minute. Paul Keeble, you don't understand how Netflix, knowing full well the amount of tablets. Yeah. Yeah, the first battle royale film was amazing. Remember watching that on I think I had it on a VHS tape. Thomas V, I'm addicted to watching extremely oh, have you seen Ninja the Protector? Have you seen Ninja Golden Warrior? Ninja the Protector, champion of the ninjas. What else is there? Oh, Ninja Champion of the Ninja Warrior, Golden Ninja Warrior. Oh god, there's 12 of them. I can't remember them all, but you need to watch them all. Honestly. New York Ninja. So good. Ninja Terminator. Yeah, that was... Forget the 3 Matrix films. 12 Ninja films by Godfrey Ho. Every single one of them is a pristine, flawless piece of art. Unquestionable. Yeah, you've only got like the three DVDs though. There's like 12. Like I don't think anybody has got the full collection. Oh, Thomas, you will be absolutely pissing yourself. Like, so like The Room has people are like, oh, The Room's really good. I mean, The Room is great. Don't get me wrong. It does have a lot of stupid stuff in it. But the editing in Ninja the Protector and the scenarios are absolute. Well, like, maybe I can live stream them on Twitch or something. Like, we can do a watch along. What? Goodbye, guys. Goodbye. I doubt we'll get copyrighted for them. I don't know if anyone has the rights anymore. Is Godfrey Ho still alive? I mean, he was in like a legal case because he only owns the rights to like half the film, because the other half of the film is stolen from like a Hong Kong film company. Yeah, we'll have to have a watch along. Perfect. They're perfect cinema. Have they lowered the aero again? These bastards. I'm having none of it. Oh no, we might be alright. We might be alright here. We'll get me on Silverstone. Come on. I am the champion of the ninjas. I like how we're in Ninja the Protector. One of the actors is called Batty Chan. Batty Chan. Oh, what a legend. even the actor's name's a genius. And that's the real name. It's like a fake Jackie Chan. Don't you guys remember those stunts done by Batty Chan? Oh, I remember. Can't forget them. I don't know why their career never took off. So stupid. Oh, I'm coming for you with my trail braking, guys. Right top, look at them battling. That's what this car's all about, guys. I think we've got the downforce for the long sweeping corners. We've accidentally got a good setup here. They're having to lift like noobs. I'm flat out here, look. I'm full send there. Look at them tiddle-winkling through here. I'm leveraging the full downforce of the Radical. Hello, Farhead H. We're alright, yeah. We're just racing subs. Oh, the battle's on side by side. Oh, a bit of a lock. It's alright, we got away with it. Imagine in iRacing getting on the throttle like that and then balancing the counter steer out of the corner. Like, imagine that. You can't do that in iRacing like that. Like, the car would have been stuck in a certain angle. You can counter steer, but it's not like it doesn't change the trajectory. Impossible. See how I'm counter steering opposite lock? Like, you don't do that in iRacing. I mean, maybe occasionally, but not really. Like, the car in that physics state, when you're at the limit there, is literally flopping all over the place in iRacing. Yeah, Frank Zappa, the VRS wheels, it's a small Mage with their own controller. It's what I've got behind me on the windowsill. It's a really good servo motor. Oh, where's he going? Good catch. Ryan Thomas decided to throw it to the kebab shop there. Oh, why is he stopping? Why is Ryan Thomas giving up? He's retired. Hello, Tej. We're all right. Yeah, how you doing? Simdad, would you say this is the best Radical in AC? Yeah, it is. Yeah. Well, that I'm aware of. A little bit wide there. Don't worry about that. You just get a quick release adapter, JK. It depends. You just mount a wheel to a quick release adapter, and then that's it. You can get different quick release adapters. The Assetto quick release actually looks like a pretty good design, to be honest. I think they sell that for anything. This track's a little bit too big for the Radical, I think. But it's alright, but... it's a bit of a... full power. I'm not used to Thrustmaster DD. It's probably good. Oh no! What did you get food poisoning on? With all the cleanup. That sucks. I was eating raw chicken. I like my chicken breast rare. Francis Illingworth. When will I be streaming from exotic locations? Wow. I don't know, you wait and see. We'll be streaming from everywhere. Oh no, everyone's coming to get me. Oh, hello, sorry. Oh, where these guys come from? Well, if you get food poisoning from a German sausage, it's the worst. Sushi chicken. Yeah, I need a cup of tea after this race. I need to change the setup so we've got more turning, more lift off oversteer. We're all just driving off the road here. The big cat. Oh, I hear the wise one. Listen to the world of muscle. Change your life. Drink more tea. Hello. Thomas V, the Logitech DD's rough on the eyes. Yes, it feels quite nice though, but I've only used it with ACC, so I don't really know. Oh, that was it. That was it. Bonk. What happens if I drive into this when it's already on the wall? Will we fire up? No, no. Oh, look, it's a 1940s checkpoint. Oh. Andrew Casellis, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the channel. How can I say a JK? Well, it technically seemed as if it'd be all right. Yeah, like you could feel that it had strength there, and that it felt the same as a Fanatec wheel with ACC. But yeah, you can't absolutely test the dynamic range. But yeah, it didn't. So one of the things at Sim Racing Expo, there were some wheels which were like literal shit, and even not turned on, you could tell that they were terrible. like they just don't work. So the fundamental motor seems as if it'd be alright. I'd have to test it with other sims though, but the Club Sport wheelbase 2.5 is great. It's good, perfectly fine. Nice and solid. Right, are we doing another track? I need a cup of tea. And let me read the results here. Valentine Nubar, Nico, Simon, top 3. TVDG 4th, Ryan Thomas 5th, Mixel 38 6th, myself and Glorious 7th. Glorious. And we need to share setups next race, guys. Otherwise, you're banned. Maybe your car is faster, but you're probably using an Aeroboy setup. Oh, here we go. Laguna Seckington. Get in there. Beautiful. Beautiful. Ooh. I think this might be the last race for tonight because I don't want to stay up too late. But it's been good fun racing. Maybe they will come up with a CSWDD. Terj Heller. AC. I really enjoy AC these days. Tabs. Gamer Muscle missed the T window. Now he's crashing. Exactly. Snappo. I shared setup, but you were taught. Oh, Jesus Christ. Well, next time, don't. That was like the American government sharing the setup secretly. It's a secret setup. You know, we release the files, but they're hidden. They're hidden in a cupboard in the library that no one checks. That's what that was. The incriminating documents that show that the CIA's been tapping everyone. Oh, they were publicly available. Carved into a stone, hidden in the loft. Right, get me a cup of tea. Back in a minute. Oh. Hello. Yeah, when the Australians are here, it's time to quit. How's it going, Sir Will of Kangaroo? Cheers, everyone. All right, thanks, Thomas V. Have a good night. Crikey! Well, you're jumping in the raddy. every time. Struth, we're at WeatherTech Raceway. Why did you wake? Is it the morning for you? Oh. I'm back on UK time now. Back on to UK time. Stone the... Oh, bloody hell. Oh, I saved it. Look at this. Track looks nice. Did you watch the Bathurst 12 hours? I managed to catch some of it, which was good. Normally I miss it. I know the Australian government automatically flips all internet content and to make it compatible. Australians actually have TVs on a gimbal, and so when they tune into European content, the TV just rotates. Some people say it's a simple, you know. I mean, it works, and it's a cheap way of doing it. Recovering from surgery. Oh, you finally got that extension that you wanted. That's awesome to hear. You were telling me that 1.5 inches just wasn't cutting it, so that's really nice. Really glad for you that you finally got that put in there. Let's all congratulate Will on his extra girth and width. Beautiful. Amazing what modern technology can do. Wow. It's where all the YouTube money goes. Can you blame him? Some people buy a bigger car. Some people have surgery. But I hope you're recovering quick. Speed recover! Oh. he started with too much. Whoa! Bugger me. Yeah, thank you for subscribing. Welcome. No, don't encourage him with his bloody setup, with his like large recording space that he's got. You know. Oh, look at me! It's so hard in my garage with my ginormous sim rig and all this space and all the warm weather. Oh, it's so hard being Australian. Typical Australian. Oh, it's so hard. Oh, I'm going to have another barbecue. Oh, no. Oh, I'm going to go. Oh, no, I have to swim in the sea in the warm weather all year round. Oh. Oh, it's so hard being Australian. With my nice next door neighbours that cook me kangaroo meat. Oh. There aren't actually any poisonous animals in Australia. Australians just made it all up to try and keep more people out. Yeah, mate, you don't want to come to Australia? Kangaroo will bite your cobblers off. It's truth. And all the Brits and Europeans are like, oh, God, I don't want to go there. Yeah, mate, it's a shark in the water. Bite your leg off. I'll go for a swim in the sea. And we're all like, no. Oh, okay, we won't go there. They're all like on luxury. They're all just swimming in the water, not working, you know, with their large garages full of sim rigs. From an Australian's perspective, Will's setup is like you know, that's just really basic. Everyone in Australia has a full TV studio in the house. What fixed the view? What do you mean? I'm using lock to horizon because it filters out the track bumps. But it also does weird stuff on this track. Yeah, I don't know how to make it stop looking left and right. Turn neck physics off. It shouldn't look left and right. That's to do with neck physics. Just turn that off in shader patch. That's look to apex. You want to turn look to apex off. Unless you do drifting and like that kind of thing. Oh no, hang on, I've got to get a good lap in here. Cobble me dingo. We're doing it. Do drift entry into that. Oh, we're getting faster. Too much faster. That was a 7th, of course. Right, is there a setup? Is there some setup shenanigans going on here? Or I just got to drive better? Oh, it's not going to let me finish this lap, and we're on an alright lap here. There, if that, alright, Bob. Nice. Oh, we're so much faster this lap. It's not going to let me finish. We need like 10 more seconds. And there we go. Dead. Well, who needs to be in better than 7th? Let's be honest. 7th place is where it's at. It's where all the cool kids hang out. Woo. Thomas Smith on pole. Hang on, 23-2, 23-5. Did you do any setup shenanigans, Thomas? I was doing 23-9s, I think. So we should be alright. Get ready for some racing action here. Live from the WeatherTech Raceway. Ah. What did you do? that's what I normally do. Right, here we go, guys. Here we go. Slap a new setup on the car. Just drive it. Don't need to practice. Get straight in there. It's fine. I think this will be the last race of tonight, guys. I want to get some sleep. So, got to make this a good one. You noped out after practice. Go! Bit feisty. Oh no! Thomas did a drift. It's gone. Caught it though. Bit of off-road action going on there. One-handed magic. Got to get him a bit of the use the DD there. Bit of counter steer, bit of oppo. It's all good. You could do it in the race room, and maybe in R-Factor 2. Not in iRacing. Simon holding out in front with his shiny blue gold car. Oh, but bloody hell. Getting a bit too hot into that. Jeez. Drift entry. Can we get a ban on people that are faster, please? Oh, he's off. He's building sandcastles with his wheels. There we go, getting better. Getting a feel for the brake. Quick stop at the... Yeah, drive-through kebab. German Donner drive-through. Oh, imagine if German Donner had like a drive-through. It'd be awesome. Hang on, have we got enough fuel here? It's going to be close. What car track combo? If you're starting out, like the Tatis F4 car's probably like one of the easiest cars to drive in AC. But it's hard to say. Like the Porsche RSRs really. It depends if you were like used to faster cars or slower cars. Like the F2004 is really good. I find it hard to be quick in AC because you have to really actively balance the car at the limit. And you really have to use the force feedback. You can't just like... iRacing and ACC is more of like a memorisation process, which is easier to... Once you've learnt it with that car and track, it's easier to replicate. It's hard to learn how to replicate balancing. You're doing much more balancing in AC to be fast. The Shelby Cobra is really good if you like road cars, like vintage cars. That's amazing in AC. If you've got a nice wheel, if you've got a DD wheel as well, and you want to drive a H-pattern car, it's not easy though. Not a good noob car, but no, not for first timers. But if you want a car that's absolutely amazing. Thomas is schmitting me. I've been corrupted by iRacing and ACC. I've lost my my skills. I've been de-radicalized. Oh God! It's a battle! Oh God, I can be even slow. I get the car to hook up through the corkscrew. Ow. Oh! Someone's got the throttle there. Oh no! I know we won't got another lap. He got the throttle and almost like winkled us. Oh, I need more power. Right, I'm going to send it down the corkscrew. This is going to be a full champagne de-bottle. All in. Well, that didn't really work out, did it? Oh, I got schmitted. Whew. Good racing. Heroic line. Yeah, you really have to like push this car. It's quite hard to like get your head around it after playing other sims. Thomas burning through a set of tyres there. That's a ban, Thomas. That's a 12-month ban for unrealistically doing donuts in a racing simulator. I think he's made a mockery of the end of a race. Oh, that's it. That's a year ban now. That's 2-year ban. You've intentionally driven into an opponent after making a mockery of the race. Disgusting, absolutely disgusting. Not salty. I think it's important that we take racing sims seriously, and I think if you don't ban people for on the face of it, you know, a perfectly fair amount of times, people will take liberties, and otherwise sim racing is not serious, and otherwise it all falls apart. You know, it starts with donuts, and before you know, it's a genocide. You've got to stamp out this immature driving behaviour. Absolutely disgusting display that we just saw, we saw from Thomas. Oh dear. That was good fun, guys. Thanks for racing with us. The Radical was radical, as expected. I mean, you expect it to be that, and it was. It delivered. Donuts are nice. Thomas was actually making donuts for everyone to have with their cups of tea. So, but I choose to interpret it as him trying to poison us all with tyre dust, which is clearly his intention. I think when a driver's doing donuts like that, he knew that Greta Thunberg was at that corner, and he was literally doing that to wind Greta Thunberg up with the tyre pollution right in her face. She literally got bits of tyre were like embedded in her skull. So it was a full-on assault on a young environmental activist. No, she doesn't like you anymore. After that display of disrespect of Greta Thunberg, after spraying tyre in her face, she could no longer attend protests because she's had to have plastic surgery to remove burnt tyre from her forehead. How does that make you feel? Disgusting. I think we need to telephone Angela Merkel. Tie scrub. She's now a tie scrub. She had to tie scrub her face after that. Surgical tie scrub to the face. Ah, what a tire scrub. Right. Thanks for taking part, guys. There's no raiding on YouTube. You can't do fun stuff on YouTube. I will see you guys soon. I don't know if we're streaming tomorrow, and might not. We're going to be away for a bit. Why are we going to be away? Oh, well, have a wait and see. Oh, what's going on? Who knows? Who knows what's going on? I don't know what's going on. Right. Take care. Nice. Take care, guys. Good night. Good night, Struth. Bye-bye.